Zimmy, Zimmy, say hi to the people. Say hi, people. Hello, everybody. Hello from me and Zimmy. Can you all hear me okay? Can you all hear me okay? Let me know. Sorry we're late. My brother called me. We're trying to set everything up for my grandma's for going to my grandma's funeral this week. So he called me with some last minute stuff for that. So apologies. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Super 7 Sundays. Super 7 Sundays. This is a new thing we're going to start doing for I Still Got the Bag. I still got the bag, y'all. Okay. But this is new. This is new for this week and next week. Hey, Missy. Hey, girl. Hey, Tiger's Eyes. Hey, Cindy. Hey, Jackie G. Temporary Moon Tarot. Tanya. Hello, Irene. Hello, Angelia. Wait, Angelia. Is it Angelia? Angelia? That's pretty. Oh, who else is here? Wendy. Oh, Wendy. If you're still here, friend. Hey. That was Zimmy, girl. Oh, was Bo here? He was here. He jumped up. Girl, I'm so tuned out to the cats when they jump in. Shayla, hey, girl, hey. I don't even notice sometimes. Anyways, I feel a little flustered because I just got off the phone, literally just got off the phone with my brother, and I was like, these folks are waiting for me. My brother's name is Paul. I'm like, it's 7 already. But so this is the reason why we're doing it. For this week and next week, we're doing Super 7 Sundays instead of 5 Free Fridays. Very similar, but a little bit different. And I'll tell you why and how it's different. The reason why is because this Friday I had a work engagement, and then and I didn't get back home until it was going to be too late, and I was too exhausted. And then next week, or this coming Friday, I'm going to be out of town. I'll be getting back Friday, but I just because it's the circumstances and everything, I'm like, let's not push it. Let's just do something different. So we're doing Super 7 Sundays, which is actually, I think, going to be better. And if we love it, maybe we'll keep it going. I don't know. But it's something that we can use always as an alternative to 5 Free Fridays sometimes, I think. So what we're doing for Super 7 Sundays, some folks are already hashtagging, yes. Okay, Iron, I will put you down, friend. So what we're doing, and I think it's going to make things go a little bit more smoothly than 5 Free Fridays, although we're not getting rid of 5 Free Fridays, just FYI. So for this, we're going to pull 7 names out of the bag. OMG. And so for all of those 7 people whose names are drawn, what you're going to do instead of the one question reading is it just a general whatever comes out. So whether it's love, whether it's money, or whatever kind of message comes out, I will focus on that for you. Okay, so it's kind of like what you need to know right now, that kind of a thing. So we'll see what will happen with that. So that way we don't have to wait for people to put in their question when their name gets pulled or whatever. And hopefully we'll have super stamps, timestamps or something for y'all, so you can know in case you had to, go to the bathroom or get a snack or who knows, or got a phone call. Well, things happen. So we can just keep it pushing and moving forward. And then for people can also send super chat questions. So y'all can send, so this time it'll be $7 minimum for donation for, but it would be so much fun if y'all do 777 just to keep it all in the same theme. I'm just saying, but you don't have to do that. I just I'm silly that way. I like alliteration. I like repetitive numbers. I don't know. It's fun. It's fun. If y'all see me on other people's chats when I do super chats, it'll be 2222 or 1111 is my favorite one to do because then I make everyone make a wish. You know me, if you see me. So anyway, I'm just silly. So somebody's cooking dessert. Okay. Yum, what are you making? So anyway, so super chat questions we will take, and those will be for one question reading. So in the super chat, please put your full question in. And any information that needs to be known. If you read the description, no yes or no questions. If you ask a yes or no question, I'll reframe it so it's not yes or no. And And then no health related questions, no, like, am I pregnant or what? Go to your doctor. I'm not a doctor. Don't consult the tarot for that, please, please. Nothing that's like life or death or or anything related to, you know what I'm saying? Nothing like that. Okay. If it's an emergency, call 911. Okay. Not consulting the tarot. You feel me? You feel me, friends? Okay, that's all. Um, keep it, keep it, keep it not too crazy for me, please. So I just, we're limited on what we can do for y'all. Let me pin this, Tanya. Thank you. Just I don't want to be sued by anybody. You understand? You understand, right? Okay, so let's see. Put this to live chat. Hey, Darlene. Julia. Okay, so I'm gonna start writing down the names. So hopefully, hey Jano, hey Jason. Hopefully that makes sense. If you guys have any questions, ask Tanya. I filled her in. Hey, me on the moon. I filled her in, and we're just gonna go ahead and get going. Once the list is once I decide to cut off the super chat questions, though, we will stop. Okay, so please, well, nobody's gonna hear it if they come in late, but please, that's why I asked folks, please read the description. Please read the description. Okay, that's all. And any more questions, read the description or ask Tanya. Okay. Sorry, Tanya, gonna make you work tonight. All right. Hey, Shoni. Hey, me on the moon. Hey, darling. I think I said hi to some of y'all, but anyone I missed, sorry. Hi, V. Lawrence. This is your first time. Well, this is my first time doing it, V. Lawrence. We just gave the explanation, but please ask my girl Tempered Moon Tarot. That's Tanya. And also, you can read the description. I'll give you more instructions. But we're gonna start right now, friend, and all y'all other folks. Hey, Jojo, what you know, Jojo? We're gonna start. I'm gonna start writing down names, putting them in the bag. We're gonna start with a drawing for 7 free general readings. And then we're also taking $7 minimum donation, super chat questions, and we'll do those right after we finish the drawing. So. And I'm still going to pull them one at a time so people can have opportunity to come on in. Hey, Sharon from Australia. Welcome, friend. I feel like I got a lot of Australian folks that watch. It feels like I did that poll and it wasn't a huge percentage, but I get a lot of people come in the chat. It feels like that come in from Australia, and that's exciting to me. One of my we don't really talk that much anymore. We're more like social media friends these days, but one of my best friends from junior high and high school, we were very close in junior high and high school. She moved to Australia. It's so funny. So she's an expat. She's been there since she graduated from college. And so now whenever I've talked to her and heard her voice, she has now adopted this Australian accent. And it's so weird. Has that ever happened? Show of hands, anyone. If that's ever happened to you, if you had a friend you knew like growing up or whatever, and or even family, and they speak in your language or your accent, and then they move to another country, and then you're like talk to them on the phone or whatever, and you're like, who is this person? Harpo, who this woman? Like, I don't know you. You sound like a totally different person now. I find it really cool, but it is kind of interesting, right? Speaking of, I started taking Portuguese classes. And so I am learning Portuguese. So maybe I will start sounding different too. I don't know. I'm writing down y'all's names. Okay, so we have Iran, Jackie G, Yolanda. I'm going back up to the top and I'll scroll down if I miss anyone. My girl Tanya will catch me. Thank you, Tanya. Thank you so much, girl. Cindy, I got you. Don't forget to hashtag. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. Hashtag Super 7 Sundays to be entered in the drawing, friends. That's how that works. Same as 5 free Fridays. Okay. Shaylee, Iron, I got you. Jules AF. Jules AF, I got you, friend. I got Ling the Aries. And happy birthday to all of the Geminis out there. We are going to do your birthday reading. I got you Yolanda, Missy, not tonight, obviously. Missy F, and Let's see. Desserts. Oh, don't tempt Tanya now. Listen, okay, Britt Nicole. The other day, I went to an Irish restaurant. Um, interestingly enough, May on the Moon, and I had bread. Wait, was it brown bread ice cream? And it was very good. I don't know if that's really a thing that is done in right, no lawsuits allowed. If that's a thing that's actually done, Shoni M um in Ireland, but it was delicious. It should be. Now I want to know where I can buy some like other places because I don't. That place wasn't near where I live. Darlene Lisa. Is it Lisa or Aisa? I never know. But Darlene, you are in the bag. Or you're about to be in the bag. Tiger's Eyes. Okay. JoJo. Well, lots of folks tonight. Hey, Omar. Hey, friend. Don't forget to hashtag Omar. Hashtag Super 7 Sundays, y'all. Hashtag Super 7 Sundays. Oh, yes, JoJo. It's almost your birthday, I know. The Lawrence. Got you. Julia. Ooh, we got a lot of folks. Julia, let me get this going. Let's get this party started, right? I'm ready to pull some names already. Oh, pizza. Missy. Stop, girl. I love pizza. Omar. There you go, Omar. I love pizza so much. You guys probably can't tell. I can tell. My voice still sounds like a little different than normal from yesterday screaming at that event, Tanya, that I worked at. I worked an event yesterday for 12 hours, y'all. Was losing my voice. All right. So I've got Iran, Jackie G, Yolanda T, Cindy, Jules AF, Ling the Aries, Missy F, Britt Nicole, Man the Moon, Shoni M, Darlene, Tiger's Eyes, JoJo, V Lawrence, Julia, and Omar. So I know everyone is making me. Oh, and now Rudy. Okay, Rudy. Hey, Rudy. Hey, welcome. So that's who I have. If I missed you, let me know. But I'm going to start. I'm going to put these names in the bag. And we're going to get going. Let's get this party started, friends. Let's get this party started. I feel like I need some party music. Woo. Okay. Someone let me know about the brown bread pudding or brown bread ice cream situation. It was so good, you guys. It tasted a little bit like brown sugar and it had like chunks of bread in it, but it was like, I don't know, the bread was like sweet and it was almost like a cookie, like kind of tasted like ginger snap cookies almost. Anyways, it was so good. Never heard of it. I hope you guys like this ASMR paper cutting. Hopefully it doesn't sound terrible. Hopefully you enjoy that sound. Tanya, look, I'm doing ASMR. Tanya says I should start an ASMR channel or that I should include ASMR tarot readings on my Taropist channel. Let me know what you think about that. If you guys think that's a good idea or not. I don't know. You love bread and ice cream, so it sounds yummy. Yes, Me on the Moon. It's kind of like, imagine if like bread pudding was ice cream. It was kind of like that, I guess. That's maybe a better way to describe it. Like bread pudding, but ice cream instead of pudding. If that makes sense. It's delicious. And it had strawberries in it, and it was good. Like they put strawberries. They garnished it with strawberries and mint, which was lovely. And it wasn't even it sounds fancy, and trust me, it wasn't. It was like a pub, like an Irish pub with a restaurant. All right, so all y'all's going in the bag. In the bag. In the bag you all go. It was good, Julia. Oh, you've had brown bread. Okay, Missy. Missy knows what's up with the brown bread. Ginger snaps offend you? Ginger snaps offend you, so does Sloppy Joe. But why is that offensive, though? It just like sounds like a not a pleasant like they're mad at you. Like ginger snaps. Like I'll show you some snaps. I don't know. Whatever. Sounds good. I wish I had some dessert right now, but my belly doesn't agree with me. Oh no, bad belly. Try some ginger. Try some ginger tea. That helps. That can help. Or mint tea. That can also help. Bling the Aries is going in the bag. I know. A feast. If only like I could speak it and it came into existence, right? Like I say it and then all of the food like materializes. That would be amazing. That would be a superpower that like that's one of those superpowers that people don't think of when people ask like if you could have any superpower, what would it be? What about the ability to materialize anything that you say? Anything, not just food, but although food would be rad, but like can you imagine? You're like I don't know, cell phone, boom, and it's in your hand. You don't have to go search for it or whatever. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Lion, boom, and the roar, lion's right there. I shouldn't roar tonight for my voice. Oh, speaking of y'all, if you missed the all signs because YouTube took it down, they have corrected their mistake. They did acknowledge it was an error. And so it is back up. It's back up. So Thursday night's All Signs, thank goodness, is back up. And that was urgent messages that y'all need right now. So do check it out if you missed it or if you wanted to watch it back. Now you can do so. Now you have the opportunity to do so. So yay for that. Thank you, YouTube, for correcting that error. We appreciate you. All right. Oy, that was really kind of annoying and stressful. But apparently a lot of readers and other streamers who weren't just readers were hit by that. It was some weird glitch that happened on that Thursday night, I guess. Like a lot of videos got marked as spam for some weird reason. So, anyways, I'll put some sage in the bag for y'all. What? Just kidding. Sage your names in the bag, okay? Just kidding. Not kidding. I actually did it, but you know. All right, let's do this. Let's pull the first name, friends. Oh, I'm excited about these. Super excited. Shake them up, shake them up, shake them up, shake them. Oh, you were there for that? Yeah, Julia. I had that whole day. I just had like such a for the sage. Is that what you mean? Okay, sage you anyways, y'all. So but anyway, okay, shut up, Jessica. Just pull a name. All right, let's get down to it. Okay, Jules AF, girl. Jules AF. Oh, the sage. Okay, I got you, girl. Okay, that you can't read it, but it is Jules AF. Jules AF. There's a cat on my shirt. There's a kitty. It looks like Zimmy, doesn't it? Jules AF, you are first, friend. What? Let's do this for you, girl. General reading, whatever comes out for Jules. Jules. Did I say Julia? Jules. Oh, and the My Taropist mug is back. If you guys were here on Thursday, y'all who were there were right. I think JoJo also called it. Did you? It was on a shelf in the refrigerator, hiding behind the kombucha. And that's where it was. With some frozen Celsius in it. So don't ask me what I was thinking. All right, Jules, congratulations. You are the first name ever pulled on Super 7 Sundays. Yep, you were right, JoJo. It was on a shelf in the fridge. I forget who called the fridge, but somebody called the fridge. You called the shelf, and that's where it was. Hiding behind my kombucha with frozen Celsius. Jules. All right, whatever comes out for Jules AF. Whatever comes out for Jules AF. What does Jules AF need to know right now? What does Jules AF need to know right now? One more shuffle for you. Yeah, girl, it's you, girl. What? Hey. You are first today. What does Jules need to know right now? Ooh, that was quick. Ooh, Jules. I'm feeling like Spirit maybe saying that there's something that you need to bring to an end, is my first initial instinct off of what I'm seeing. Is there something that maybe you've been waiting a long time for or have invested in for a long time that is just kind of Spirit's like, you know what, Jules, it's time to end that, whatever that is. 10 of Swords is what came out for you, but it feels like what I'm picking up underneath that, you have 7 of Pentacles, you have the Queen of Wands. This is fire energy, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy here with the Knight of Wands. You could be dealing with an Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. We have the 5 of Wands, 6 of Wands, Hierophant. Interesting. I don't know. It feels like almost like there's something like maybe some kind of, I don't know if it's a relationship or like a goal you've been pursuing or something you've been trying um to do that's been a bit of a struggle. It's been a struggle, or there's been competition or other people involved in this. I don't know. I'm going to get some more clarity on it, but it just feels like there's something that maybe you've been passionate about it, but and you've invested maybe time, energy, money, resources into it, or you've been waiting a really long time. Potentially, that's why I'm going to get some more clarity on it. Something, it could be something that you've been waiting for a really long time, or maybe for something to change. You've been waiting for it to change, but I feel like it's time. It feels like this is like you needing to put an end to it. Whatever this is. Hold on. Thank you, Spirit. What can you tell me more about this 10 of Swords? Can you tell me more about this 10 of Swords for Jules? What is this about? So you got Ace of Swords. I feel like there's something. Hey, Fancy Patrice. Something that you're gonna get some clarity on, or something communicated to you. I feel like, or you're just gonna see something clearly. Maybe you're gonna see a situation clearly. And you're going to understand. I think you're going to realize that it is time for your own stability. Maybe there's a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn involved. It could be somebody in your family. 6 of Cups. I just feel like you're going to get some kind of clarity or truth on a situation here, and you're going to understand and realize, like, maybe the situation or the person or whatever the circumstance is has been unstable with that Knight of Wands, 5 of Wands energy. Maybe it's caused some chaos or drama in your life, or you've had some kind of a loss. There could be a loss that you're struggling with too, because I do have the 5 of Cups here under the 6 of Cups, or some kind of grief or sadness around something. And if that's the case, like, I don't know if there is even a situation where maybe you've lost a relative. It doesn't have to be that, though. I just feel like you're going to get some clarity or truth about something needing to come to an end. What is this Ace of Swords about? Oh, with a Taurus. Yeah. And as you said that, guess what came out for you? The Hierophant. So there's your Taurus energy. And actually, I did see the Hierophant before, but it was down toward the bottom. And then the 6 of Wands. So, hey, Shweta or Shweta. Hello, friend. You can't stop thinking about it. Yeah. Yeah, and if you are still thinking about it, 8 of Swords, 3 of Pentacles, maybe you're hoping that you guys can rebuild this situation, that you can have some kind of victory there. I don't know if this person was non-committal in the past. 2 of Pentacles, 8 of Pentacles. I'm getting a lot of energy of like maybe somebody being in and out or something being unstable. And maybe you're hoping that there could be some kind of stability, or you want to have some kind of victory with this person, maybe something with regard to a commitment or healing a commitment or coming to a commitment with each other, or some kind of sense of stability with one another. But I feel like the situation is not really necessarily It's like it's in maybe in your head about it, but I'm not really seeing necessarily this person. Tell me about this Taurus real quick. What can you tell me about the Taurus? Where are they at right now with this? Where's their head at with this? Nine of Pentacles. I think this person just kind of wants to be single. Nine of Pentacles, or they're about themselves right now. This is their, also Pentacle energy. I don't know what your sign is, friend, but Pentacle energy, it just feels like they're kind of more about themselves. Five of Pentacles underneath that, Nine of Wands. I did Five of Swords. Yeah, I just don't feel like they are in a place right now. This is just the current energies, right? And the Devil underneath that, friend. I just think there's maybe something about this connection or about this person that's kind of chaotic. It feels a bit chaotic. It feels a bit combative. Maybe a bit an Eight of Cups underneath that, Death card underneath that, the Fool. I think this person has kind of resolved themselves that this is over, to be honest. One person in the connection, and I think that's your energy, what I was picking up on before, obviously from the very beginning of this, is like you're holding on to it and have been hopeful that things will change or wanting to have some kind of victory here, work together. But I don't feel like your person, at least right now, is in some kind of energy of wanting to work on this. To be honest with you, I think at least where they are, it feels like maybe there's a bit of an ego wound with them. They're kind of just doing themselves right now, focusing maybe on like if it's a breakup, like a post breakup glow up, or working on their money, career, work, finances, or trying to better that or improve that or something to that effect. But it feels like there's a lot of woundedness here due to past toxicity in this connection, or instability, or maybe some arguments, or an argument that you guys had, some kind of disagreement, and somebody walking away from this. And I just feel like this person, it feels like they're still kind of holding on to some kind of, I don't know if it's a grudge per se, but they're still kind of holding on to some negative energy with regard to this. So whereas like you might be in this energy of like, I'm okay if we rebuild this. I'm okay if we have a conversation and at least talk about rebuilding it, because I'm invested in it. This person is more of like, I'm still holding on to the negative aspects of whatever happened between us. So I don't feel like he's or this Taurus is particularly ready for what you're ready for. And I think you're going to come to that understanding, and you're going to be okay with finally like putting the nail in the coffin with this, at least for the time being. This is just the present energies. I don't know, like, it just feels like this person is not in a good energy right now. So I wouldn't even want, it's sort of like disturbing like a hornet's nest, I wouldn't want to step on I wouldn't want to step on it right now. The hornets are a little bit angry right now. Are you feeling me, friend? So I would kind of like maybe walk around it for the time being. See if there's like, some butterfly in a cocoon you can watch and admire instead of disturbing the hornet's nest. I don't know. Whatever. Go feed some ducks in the pond. By the way, don't give them bread. Give them sliced grapes. Okay, friends. Sliced grapes for the ducks in the park. Okay, much better for them. Anyways, moving on. Jules, you're a Cancer. Oh, so you were the Queen of Cups that I saw. That's what I figured. You know it's done, but you want to get it out of your head. I'm sorry, friend. Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to totally, it takes time to release, you know. I say sometimes what helps me is just focusing on myself, or find something else to do to occupy my time. Like starting my Taropist. Starting my Taropist actually was something that I did while I was trying to not think about certain person. So that's not the reason I started it, but it like helped me to have something like, big to focus on. You know what I mean? Like right now I'm taking Portuguese classes, like anything like that, just to kind of get you out of your head and doing something that's productive, that's benefiting you and isn't about some other person, who's in your energy, is all and is never a bad thing. Always a good thing, I say. Um okay, so Fancy Patrice. Thank you, Jules. I hope that helped a little bit. Um my generals tend to focus a lot on like the current energy. Star Lover. Star Lover. Hey, Abigail, welcome. You made it. You made it. Hello, Kimberly. And Abigail is also, thank you, Tanya. You just work. Star Lover, that's what helps you. Yeah. Do what you gotta do. But it's like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not trying to play it off like it's the easiest thing in the world. It's not, especially when you have a lot invested. But I've always find that the more that I put energy into something productive that is just for me, that's gonna help me to that I can see progress in. I should specify like something where you can start to see progress, because it'll make you feel really good about yourself. So like if you take like boxing classes or whatever, something that, like, and I'm not saying that's what you should do, but it's something that, where you can start to see like progression, and you can like high five yourself, like, yeah, I did that. Oh, look, I crossed that other milestone. Oh, I did that. Like, one time I signed up for a half marathon, trained for a half marathon. Like, it's always, I think, really good to kind of do that. Yeah. Helps a lot. Be working on it. It's like when you try to eat healthy, then you can only think about dessert. We're back to dessert again. And then we came full circle, friends. Back to dessert. Dun, dun, dun. Yep. Julia started working out. Kimberly. Okay, Kimberly. And then we'll pull the next name. Oh yeah, if you take boxing classes, you're gonna want to beat something. But that can help, like, especially getting over a breakup. You just pretend it's your ex, and you're just like, it's legal. It's legal fighting. It gets your aggression out. It makes you feel good. Boxing is good for women, especially, I think. It makes you feel powerful. And it improves your stamina. Okay. All right, let's see. One shuffle just to clear that energy. And then let's pull another name. Are you ready? Shake them up, shake them up, shake them up, shake them. Let's see who's next for Super 7 Sundays. Super 7 Sundays. We have Kimberly. Look at that. Just like that, Kimberly. Just like that. It's magic. Kimberly. What kind of exercise are you doing, Julia? So let's see, whatever comes out. You slap kids on Roblox? I don't even know what Roblox is. Stalova. All right, Kimberly, congrats, Kimberly. Yes, it's you, friend. Let's see, what does Kimberly need to know? What does Kimberly need to know right now? Kimberly. Kimberly. I might need to switch decks in a second. Let's see. Kimberly, what does Kimberly need to know right now? What does Kimberly need to know right now? Tanya, stop it. Tanya's like, I already. Oh, I used to love Tybo too, V. Lawrence. Tanya, he used to have 3 chins. So you lost what? One of them? 2 of them? You lost 2 chins. Now you only have 1. Stop it, girl. All right, Kimberly, Kimberly, Kimberly. All right, Kimberly. What does Kimberly need to know right now? What does Kimberly need to know? What is it going on? Is it gonna be one of those kind of nights? Shut the front door. You got almost identical, and I shuffled. You got almost identical to our girl Jules, because you got the 10 of Swords, and then you got the Queen of Wands underneath that. This feels different, though. I'm going to be honest. This feels like somebody trying to come back towards you, or you towards them. This feels like past person. could be, or this could be your energy, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. But underneath that, I have the Six of Cups, I have the Seven of Wands, and I have the Page of Wands, and then I have the Three of Swords underneath that, Temperance. I feel like it feels a little bit like somebody has not been able to let go of or heal from an ending that has happened between the two of you. World card underneath that, yeah. I don't know if this could be love, it could be also friend or family. I'm not necessarily getting it's totally love specifically, but it could be that it just feels like there's somebody who really wants to talk to you, but you could have your guard up towards this person. Um you could feel suspicious. I don't know, I'm getting this weird energy of someone feeling suspicious. Are you suspicious? I don't know. There's a weird, like, guarded, suspicious kind of vibe I'm picking up from this. And it feels like somebody from the past. And it looks like they may be already trying to communicate with you about whatever this Three of Swords energy is that somebody's trying to heal from. But I don't know that, but it feels like they're kind of blocked right now, or somebody has got their guard up, or is feeling guarded, or is feeling like they're setting, like they've set certain boundaries. But again, this feels like past energy, so this could be happening during I mean, we're still in the retrograde, but I feel like a weird energy of like suspicion, or maybe it's spying, like somebody, it's this weird vibe of like, I don't know if I trust this, or you're kind of sketchy to me, or like, so if there's anyone that you feel that way about, maybe someone that was dishonest or sneaky or manipulative or kind of trying to get their way, in like an underhanded way. Wow, this incense is really going nuts. Um, oh, you know who I'm talking about, girl. She knows. Yeah, there's like a this is a you got the same initial energy, but this is a different energy that I'm feeling. This is not the same kind of situation. This feels a lot more, ooh, like almost my stomach is turning. It's like a very uncomfortable feeling. Tell me more about this Ten of Swords. It reminds me of like when I dealt with a narcissist. And when I started to kind of and I'm not saying this is your situation, but for me to say this, maybe, and for me to feel this, maybe this resonates with you in some way. And I'm not saying this person is a narcissist, but it's that once I started to understand that I was being gaslit, once I started to unravel certain lies and things, and then I started to kind of feel like this under this ickiness, and like, oh, I just don't even know. Like, even if you came and talked to me tomorrow, I don't know if I believe anything that you said. Like, how can I? Because I already caught all these other lies. So how do I know what's the truth? Tell me more about this Ten of Swords. Yeah. Heavy Aries energy in this, but also Leo, Saggy, heavy fire energy going on. I also have Pisces energy here too. Yeah, I'm hearing this song. This has got to be for you. Like, I don't even know the song very well. It's an old freaking song. I know the secrets that you keep when you're talking in your sleep, or is it I hear the secrets that you keep when you're talking in your sleep? Someone's very secretive, I feel like, a little bit sneaky. Um you got the 8 of Cups that came out to clarify that Ten of Swords. So this is something I feel like you really need to walk away from, for real, for real. I don't get a good energy from this person, whomever this is. But then you got the Ace of Cups and the Knight of Wands, but then the Two of Swords, the Emperor, and the King of Wands, the Eight of Wands, and the Moon card underneath that, Nine of Swords. I'm telling you, it's like somebody, I think, is not hasn't there's something feels dishonest or deceptive here. And then I have the King of Pentacles, so Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy. Emperor sometimes I read as Taurus energy too. It doesn't have to be a Taurus, but or any of these signs, but there's definitely somebody here that could be very controlling, maybe especially with their words, or they may be a little bit full of themselves. Maybe they hold themselves in very high regard. Um and there's a sense of like being guarded against this. Now, this Ace of Cups, I don't know if this is them coming to try to communicate that they want a new beginning here. Because again, remember, I felt like this person might be trying to come back around, but this could also be something new. Is there something new coming? Whoa. King of Swords, Judgment wanted to pop over. King of Swords, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, energy, Chariot, and the King of Cups, Four of Wands. There could be somebody new coming. And if it's not that, I feel like this person could be coming back towards you maybe during Gemini season, or Gemini season or Cancer season potentially, to communicate and have some kind of victory with you. Maybe try to move some things forward. But I feel like you could potentially I do feel like there might be some new love coming for you, just FYI. Somebody new. If this is a love situation, I feel like there's somebody else. It could be a Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, or that could be your energy. But I do feel like there's a long-term, like a loving long-term. This energy is shifted now with these cards. I don't feel that this is that same person. So I do feel like there's a potential new love coming, or a new love offer coming towards you. That could be something like, if you've been looking for something where someone could be like is emotionally mature, they can hold their own with you. Like you guys it's a mutual energy, mutual affection, mutual love, that could really go the distance, that's harmonious and balanced, right? Somebody who is not afraid to like really be honest, sincere with you. Do you know what I mean? I feel like that person is coming. I feel like after you leave this other connection, and finally put an end to it, or even if you're feeling down from this other connection or whatever else happened, right? Maybe you're not feeling so good or not feeling yourself. If that's also going on, like if you're kind of feeling a bit low or down in this season, I feel like you're going to also heal and regain your balance from that and be open again emotionally. The new person, it could be Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, could be a Cancer, could be Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. It doesn't have to be. I also have Gemini here. Major Arcana for Gemini, Major Arcana for Cancer. But I'm feeling like this is all going to be happening in that season, through Gemini season going into Cancer season. So again, I feel like there's going to be new love offered for you, new commitment, new relationship potentially coming in once you heal from this other thing that has ended. So yeah, for sure see that. But yeah, all of these things feel like they're going down around Gemini and through Cancer season. So June through July, rest of May, June, July. Hey Roberto. So that is what I have for you, Kimberly. I hope that helped. Another Virgo that kept a lot to himself. Yeah. And I don't think it was for good reason. I think there was I didn't get good energy from that person. Not at all. Was that the Romantics, that song, Rudy? I know the secrets that you keep when you're talking in your sleep. Is that how it even goes, you guys? But yeah, I did. You're welcome, Kimberly. Thank you, friend. Trust in Gemini, says Roberto. Terry, thanks, Terry. Terry, the reading is back up, friends. I don't know if you saw, but the reading from Thursday is back up. Roberto. All right, Roberto's going in the bag. Who else did I miss? I'm well. I'm a bit tired, but I'm good. But a little tired. A little tired on tonight. I've been working really hard the last couple weeks, especially, and yesterday was a day. Because I was at an event for 12 hours. Oh, Zumba. Okay, you guys are giving some good tips for workouts. I feel like I missed somebody else besides Roberto. Did I? to go in the bag. And y'all, if you don't get a free reading, Abigail, yes. I knew there was somebody. Oh no, wait, did I write you down, Abigail? Let's see. Abigail. Okay, thank you, Tanya. Yeah, so you all, just so you know, we do a subscribers only free drawing every week. So okay, well, there you go, friend. Every week, so that if you don't get your name pulled tonight, don't worry, there's a chance every week. And now we have options because we have Sunday in case like something, in case we can't do Friday. So either which way, we have on this channel, subscribers get a party and free readings every week. Now, not everybody does, but whomever's name gets pulled does. And you get a chance every week. Yay. So it's fun. It's fun. All right, let's do this. I'm pulling another deck out real quick. Hi, Kai. Let's see. Shake him up, shake him up, shake him up, shake him. Oh, you did? Okay. I thought so. I thought I remember writing Abigail's name down. Julia. You are next. Snaps to Julia. 5 free Sundays, says Kai. I know. I hope this isn't too confusing for you guys. Now we got. I feel you, Kai, though. You're good. I'm going to write Kai down before I forget. So, Kai, just so you know, you're in the bag. I understand it's confusing. Some of y'all will figure this out together. 5 free Fridays and Super 7 Sundays. But, Kai, I know what you meant. So, all right. Kai's in the bag. All right, Julia, girl. Let's do this. Woo. I hope I'm not confusing you guys too badly for all my OGs. All right, let's see. Kai, let's do. Oh no, not Kai. This is for Julia. Lord have mercy. All right, Julia, girl. This is for Julia. This is for Julia. What does Julia need to know right now? Hey, Jocelyn. Happy Sunday to you. Oh, I know, Kai. No, don't even apologize. Don't even. I'm like throwing y'all for all kinds of loops on today. Oh man, don't apologize. We'll get used to it. All right, so this is just for the next 2 weeks. Unless we have so much fun, we do it every Sunday. I don't know. We'll find out. All right, let's see. This is for, but I think I might start doing more all signs readings, you guys. This is for Julia. I might start doing like 2 all signs a week. Oh, this is general, Julia. It's a general. Sorry, friend. We're doing whatever comes out, but we'll see. We'll see. True Sagittarius. Three's Company. You're goofy. You're goofy, friend. Yeah. Sorry, Julia. For Super 7 Sundays, we're just doing whatever comes out. All right. Unless you do the super chat questions or whatever. All right, Julia. What does Julia need to know? And if it's anything about this situation, if someone's watching her. Julia, I remember you talking about that. So, what does Julia need to know right now? What does Julia need to know? Ooh, yikes, girl. Ooh, Emperor reversed, though. Who are these people up in y'all's energy, man? Time to clean house. Well, this doesn't look bad, though. The rest of it looks actually quite good. So why is Emperor in reverse? Emperor in reverse is like, could speak of instability or maybe somebody being controlling. Again, that can be like a narcissistic energy for me as a reader. But underneath that, you've got the Ace of Wands. You got the Star. It looks like some kind of wish fulfillment coming towards you. 3 of Pentacles, 3 of Wands, some expansion, growth on something that you're trying to build. Maybe there's some instability in the process or confusion around whatever it is that you're trying to move towards. You got the 7 of Cups and the Page of Wands. This is actually all super good underneath that Emperor reverse. It's just weird that he came out reversed like that. But it feels like you're getting divinely inspired about something like you're trying to build or work towards, or some kind of growth or expansion. Maybe it's like a business idea for the Emperor to be here. It doesn't have to be that in the Three of Pentacles. It doesn't have to be that. It could be like a really creative idea that you have. But it may be like you trying to release one thing, especially if it has to do with like work, career, finances, to move towards some kind of new goal or something that you want to grow and move, work towards. Oh, you feel like he's trying to stop the good that's coming. Yeah, unless this is somebody that is trying to interfere with some kind of wish or desire or dream or goal that you have that you're trying to move toward and build towards, because all of this energy underneath this is gorgeous. And then you got this Emperor reverse. Like, what are you doing, sir? Let me see. Why is the Emperor reverse here? What's going on with that? Why? Who is this? I don't feel like that's you. Ooh, somebody very selfish, maybe codependent. Ooh, somebody not honest. Yeah, I'm telling you. Eek. This could be somebody, if this is a person, if it's not like a father figure, because I don't think it is. I'm not feeling that. You got 9 of Cups. Somebody with selfish ambition, 7 of Swords, Ace of Swords, 2 of Cups. I don't know if this is somebody who is, it does feel like you do have somebody who's spying on you. Now, I don't know if there's somebody that you've had an ending with, and somebody that maybe was very toxic in the past, the Devil here underneath the World card, or some kind of a cycle that ended that you closed out, either with a person that was unhealthy for you, or you closing out a season of like unhealthy behaviors. Maybe you're making some changes in your life to kind of transform things, maybe giving up some kind of addictions or addictive behaviors that you've been maybe holding on to, or if it was a toxic person. Now, addictive behaviors, now don't get all crazy about that, friends. Like, I don't necessarily mean you're a drug addict or an alcoholic. If I say that, it could be like holding on to like a pattern of stinking thinking, like of being very negative in your thought patterns, or of being very kind of having like an Eeyore mentality where you're very negative and everything is like awful what's happening. You know what I mean? Like being in that low vibe energy, right, can be sort of like an addiction. Like you can become addicted to low vibe. And you can be addicted to, we get comfortable with certain patterns of behavior, whatever they may be. Anything that you do long enough becomes habitual, whether it's healthy or unhealthy, right? That's why it's good to replace, if you give up one thing, to replace it with something good, like a good habit, instead of just like, it's so much easier than just cutting something out entirely if you just replace it with something else. Like some of you guys, if you watch enough YouTube, you may, like me, get all these commercials, ads for Kachava or whatever, Mudwater or whatever. These like coffee alternatives are, and this is not an ad. I'm not advertising it. But you maybe get, you know what I mean? And it's like they started out as like an alternative to coffee, because coffee is actually really poisonous for our bodies, even though I'm an addict, like I'm a caffeine addict. But anyways, I digress. Point is like it's easier to replace one with another rather than just completely cutting it out. And I don't know why I'm saying this in your reading, Julia. Maybe somebody need to hear it. Maybe you needed to hear it. Because I feel like somebody, even though something ended, and it feels like it was something that somebody was holding on to for a really long time. Now, this may not even be a person for you, Julia, but it was something with the 4 Pentacles under the Devil. It was like somebody was holding and clinging tight to that. And I almost feel like with this, the Wheel of Fortune and the High Priestess underneath that, it's like divine intervention had to come in and step in. Spirit had to come in to help put an end to this. But with the Page of Swords here, it's like I feel like somebody still got one foot in, one foot out, whether that's you or another person. Somebody is still, like, even though the cycle closed with the World card, somebody is still kind of peeping that, it's like, yeah, I said I closed that, but I don't know that that person or you or whatever has really moved on. It's sort of like one foot in, one foot out, or still keeping tabs on whatever that is, or still entertaining it a little bit, like dipping their toe in it. It's like, oh yeah, I said that I would quit smoking, but now I'm vaping. And it's like, okay, well, yeah, you did exchange one bad habit for another, and maybe vaping is better than smoking cigarettes. Maybe it's actually just as bad. Who knows? Whatever. You know what I mean? But you're still addicted to the nicotine. So it is what it is with that. But, you're not getting all maybe some of the other crap that was in the cigarettes, and you're not getting the smoke and the staining your teeth or whatever it's doing to you. I don't know. I don't smoke. But you know what I'm saying? So, um it feels like there's a bit of a sabotaging energy here, Julia. So whether that's you self-sabotaging or somebody else who's trying to sabotage something here, maybe preventing you from moving towards some balance and harmony in your life, some clarity, maybe disturbing the peace. I don't know. I'm hearing disturbing your peace. So it does feel like there is a bit of that energy going on, because what we saw was such good shit, like, right? I mean, good for you. Like, wishes coming true. Like, I feel like that it does feel like spirit is trying to lead you in a particular direction, and there's a lot of divine guidance that's happening and trying to end things in your life that are not good for you and usher in this new energy and like this season of sort of wish fulfillment, of hope, of optimism, of clarity, of balance and harmony in your emotional space and your mental space. But there's something here that's, I feel there is some interference with all of that. So yeah. Advice, I'll just get you some advice real quick and then we'll pull another name. Eight of Wands. Eight of Wands. Well, Eight of Wands and the Hierophant and the Lovers. Ooh, King of Cups. What is this? So you got Gemini in the Major Arcana and Taurus in the Major Arcana. Wow, we're getting a lot of Taurus, Gemini, and Cancer Major Arcana coming through tonight. Aries as well. Leo down here. I feel like continue to work on your emotional stability and balance in this season. Don't let whatever is going on external to you sway you. Stay in this stay in your lane when it comes to like, you know, I feel like prayer for you, like prayer, affirmations, working on, building your faith, working on your spiritual, like growing spiritually, growing in your spiritual wisdom, knowledge, and understanding as well, making decisions that serve your highest good. Make sure you're really going with the flow of spirit in this season. Okay. Make sure you're really listening to your intuition and flowing with spirit. I feel like the more connected you are to spirit in this season is going to help you. You may need to like physically move, or if not that, it's like continuing to trust and have faith that things are going to work together for your highest good, because I really feel like spirit has a hand on you in this season and is really trying to help push these energies forward. So as long as you stay connected to your faith there, I think that's going to really help you, and separate yourself from any kind of drama or chaos or anything happening in your life. Now, I know, like, if there's somebody who is interfering with you, it's like, what can I do? But as much as you can and you have the power to do, pull your energy away from any kind of drama. Refrain from like engaging in any kind of gossip or talking about, you know what I mean? Just be, my name is Bennett, I ain't in it. And I'm not saying you're doing that, but I'm just saying, just if you're tempted in any way to engage with somebody you shouldn't, or talk about something, like, just don't, you know what I mean? But that's what I have for you, friend. I think you're going to be all right. It does look like there's a lot of good on you right now, like a lot of good on you right now. So, just stay connected to source in this season, and I think you're going to be all right, because it feels like you're being very divinely guided in a particular direction. So continue to go with the flow of that. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense to you. Okay. All right. Slap kids after good times. You guys are hilarious. Roberto, the universe is letting everyone know you need a Gemini. Oh no, sir. It's Gemini season. Go love a Gemini, I guess, this season. Oh my gosh. Yes, Julia. Okay, good girl. Good. You stick to yourself. Like Tanya. Um All right, let's do this. All right, shake them up, shake them up, shake them up, shake them. Oh my gosh, you guys are funny. And oh, did I miss anybody? Let me know if I missed anybody. Let's see who is next. Who's got next, y'all? So we have done 3, so we have 4 left. All right. Cindy, you are next. I don't know if you can read this. There you go. Cindy, you are next, friend. Cindy, woohoo! Let's do this for Cindy. See, hey Rosie, hey. Hey Rosie, hey. Cindy, woohoo! There you are, girl. All right, so we're gonna see what message we have for you, friend. Let's find out. That felt good. Well, feels it good. All right. What is coming out for Cindy? What do we have for Cindy? Thank you, Spirit. What does Cindy need to know right now? What does Cindy need to know right now? What does Cindy need to know right now? This is for Cindy. This is for Cindy. This is for Cindy. 2 more shuffles for you, girl. Ooh. Oh, thank you, Rosie. Have you been sending some good juju love? We need the good juju love. Definitely. Thank you, friend. All right, Cindy. And I'm gonna put on, I need some like kind of meditation music, y'all, real quick. Oh, you guys, I earned a free 24-ounce juice on my next visit to Natural Juice Cafe. I know you care. All right. Cindy. I don't know, my phone's being really weird right now. Okay. There we go. It's gonna give me an ad first, of course. Sorry, you guys, 1 second. I don't want an ad for that particular thing. Thank you very much. Okay. Yay. You love fresh juice, Cindy? There you go. Maybe it came up for a reason. 1 more shuffle for you. Oh, yeah, Rosie. We're doing the super chats for tonight. Tanya will fill you in. Read the description, friend. Oh, you mean like for like personal off the air? Yes, you can do that too. Or you go to my website, mytaropist.com. Okay, I'm sorry, Cindy, Cindy. This is for Cindy. Okay, thank you. What message do we have for Cindy tonight? Tonight is just super chats. Y'all read the please read the description. It'll give you the details. Okay, Cindy. Wow. So it looks like you're in heavy contemplation mode, heavy, 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 heavy in your sword energy, thinking, pulling your energy back here, trying to make it. It's like it feels like you might be trying to make some kind of a decision. It feels like your heart is very heavily invested with this 10 of cups, but you're really relying on your mental energy to try to make this decision. You got the King of Swords, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy. You got Hanged Man, and you got the Four of Swords. So, bottom of the deck, 10 of Cups, Two of Swords, Queen of Swords, right? Three of Pentacles, Temperance. I feel like you're working to try to get some kind of balance and stability in this season. I don't know if this has to do with like work, career, finances. Maybe it doesn't have to be that, but right now the overall energy that I'm getting here is like you're very pulled back. You're very much like in your head trying to see the bigger picture about something, really trying to get your head straight or wrap your head around something here. I feel like you're possibly trying to make a decision right now, but again, like I said, I'm just going to repeat real quick. Your heart, it feels like your heart is very invested, so you're very much like, but you're trying to make it looks like a head over heart decision in whatever this is, for this to come out like this for me, right? But I do feel very much like you're trying to get some kind of balance and stability also in this season. But you're so much in this mental space. It's like very interesting. Hold on. Why the King of Swords? Okay. Why the Hanged Man? Why the Four of Swords? You're definitely, I feel like, also trying to heal from a situation, because you got the Temperance now twice, and Temperance clarifying the Four of Swords. And then you've got the Page of Pentacles clarifying the Hanged Man. It could be with regard to a child or a friend or family situation or communication, but you're holding back communication from somebody perhaps. And then the Nine of Cups to clarify the King of Swords. And now we have two kings because the King of Pentacles keeps coming out here as well, whether that's your energy or somebody else. So we've gotten the major arcana. We have Sagittarius. With regard to people, we have Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy, and we have Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy. It does kind of feel like there's an energy, possibly part of this pulling back is trying to avoid or prevent some kind of like catastrophe, or trying, like, I feel very much like trying to keep the peace, trying to keep stability here with regard to a situation or person. It's very much this energy of like trying to logically make a decision that I feel like will serve your highest good or someone else's highest good. I feel like you're kind of, it feels a bit like there's a protective energy though. I'm not going to lie, like protective, guarded, but not in like a closed off guardedness, but you know what I mean? Like guarding and protecting something or someone is really kind of what I feel a lot, or protecting or guarding one's self-interest, whether that be with regard to like a person or with regard to like, your stability here. I feel like you're working a lot towards some kind of healing. There's a lot of energy of trying to work toward healing and stability in this season. What advice do we have for Cindy? You're always in your head, really working on connecting to your heart, feelings, intuition more. Oh, I see. I'm not reading it as a bad thing though, Cindy. It almost feels like that is where you feel more comfortable. That is where you feel more safe. And that is where you feel like that is a strength of yours. I mean, you get King and Queen of Swords both came out for you. So I feel like you're very like sharp, intelligent, level-headed person. I don't get any bad energy around that. And for Hanged Man and Four of Swords to be here, I like those energies as a reader very much so. Even if you're more cerebral and less like emotional, to see those energies here attached to that cerebral energy To me, that says you are somebody who really takes your time to think things through before you make a move. That now, if I was seeing this, so let me just let you know this, Sydney. If I was seeing this as like a toxic trait or something that is unhealthy for you, I would see Eight of Swords energy, right? I would see Five of Swords energy. I wouldn't see um Hangman, Four of Swords. That to me says you take your time to really process things in a healthy way, that you like to see the bigger picture, that you like to see things, examine things from all sides, all angles before you make a move. You like to make sure that things are very fair and balanced and stable before you make a decision or make a move, right? You're very much, and for Page of Pentacles also, like, I don't, and Temperance, it's like, again, you're very slow to maybe take action on things, but I feel like, again, this is where you feel safe and comfortable, that this is, that you're very grounded and stable in these energies, right? This is like you staying in your lane in like a really positive way, right? It's healthy, I think, to be honest. You're showing a lot of mental health and mental aptitude in like a very good way. And I think that helps you to stay more grounded and stable, right? Now, yes, I do see that the emotional part, I'm not going to lie, is lacking, and or is maybe you have a harder time trusting your emotions or your feelings with the Four of Cups to be here. Maybe you have a hard time, did I say have a hard time being like emotionally open or trusting? But I do think, though, I don't see anything wrong with that, with the energies you're in right now. Advice for Cindy: your stability is your strength. Okay? Your stability is your strength. And whether you might realize it or not, um, well, yeah, honestly, your stability is your strength. I was gonna say, whether you realize it or not, I think you're also more emotionally balanced than maybe you're giving yourself credit for. Not saying you didn't say you were emotionally imbalanced, but I think that also might help you to be more emotionally balanced. But I feel like your stability is your strength here. Three of Cups, though, was your advice. Tell me more about the Three of Cups. You had Nine of Pentacles underneath that. Maybe it's time for you to go and have some more fun, get out more, have more fun, be with friends. Yeah, I think if anything, the advice would be this: like, if you want to have even more like joy, harmony, like, I think it's time for you to have a little bit more joy, fun, harmony in your life. Okay, like, fun times, happy times, celebrate. You may be going to like some kind of party this summer, maybe like a wedding, or um like a bridal shower, like a big birthday party celebration, not like a little party with some kicking candles in like the office, in cubicle number 7. Let's all go to Debbie's office at 12 and have cake for Steve or something. I don't mean like that. I mean like get out and go and have like some big fun, with your friends, with your family, whatever. This is like a big celebration that's going to be happening for you. I feel like summertime. So, and I don't know if it's yours or somebody else's, but either which way, it looks like a good time. So I think that's going to give you a little bit of a boost. I don't know if it's going to be for you. Like, looks like maybe you're going to be a little bit involved in like a particular way in the spotlight. I don't know if you're giving like a speech or a toast at something. I don't know, maybe for these energies to be out like this, or whatever you're going to be doing, or if it's your party, maybe you're the star of the show. But I do think that's going to get you, make you feel good. And I think it's going to be a good time, whenever it is. It's a really good time. It maybe it is a wedding, King and Queen of Cups and the Magician. Maybe is it during Gemini season or like Cancer season, June, sometime in June maybe. But it feels like Ten of Pentacles. Is it a wedding? Girl, anyways, whatever. This is good stuff coming for you, I feel like, this summer, maybe June. Um Well, snapped for you, because I think that's gonna, like, get you out of your head a little bit. So you're having some fun. You feel? Have some fun. Okay. Anyway, Cindy, I hope that resonated. I hope that was a good for you. Good for you. Getting breath, running around chasing. Oh, what's going on? You guys are funny. Oh, a wedding in June. Okay. There you go, friends. A lot of friends that you're looking forward to connecting with. There you go. What? Okay. I don't know what Tanya is talking about. Yay, now you're more excited for it. Okay, good. Because it looks like it is going to be a good time and very fun. Yay. All right. Hey, Apollo. Hello, friends. I don't remember writing your name down. Did you? # You're welcome, Cindy. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay. Ooh, ow. Hangnails are very painful. You need to get some little cuticle scissors or something. Don't pull it with your fingers. You returned, Apollo. All right, let's get the next name. So that was 4. So we have 3 left for Super 7 Sundays. Make sure y'all # Super 7 Sundays. Oh, there's Beck. Okay, Beck, let me get you in. No, you missed them, Roberto. They were here. They had taken a nap now, but they'll probably come back because Emmy's right over here asleep. They both showed up at the very, very beginning, and then they both went and lay down. Okay, so we got Beck and Apollo. Yeah, you just missed him, friend. Dang it. It was funny because I got you, Beck. Okay, Beck is in the bag. Yeah, it was so funny. They both came in like the very, very beginning, and then they Apollo. All the details are in the description, but if you # Super 7 Sundays in the chat, I will put your name in the bag for the drawing for 7 free 1-question readings. Rosie. Okay, Rosie. We have already done 4. We've got 3 left, and we're also taking $7 super chat questions. Make sure your question is in your super chat. So whichever you want to do, Apollo, that's what we're doing tonight or this morning or wherever you are in the world. Okay, Rosie. Or you can just kick it in the chat. You don't have to play. You can just kick it with the folks in the chat. Whatever you want to do. Aw, thanks, Cindy. Thank you, friend. That's so sweet. Aw. Okay, so who I got in here? I just wrote you down. Rosie. Rosie's in the back. Thank you, Cindy. That's so sweet, friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You did not have to do that, friend. I thank you. I don't want to read for you. Uh-oh. Oh, Apollo. Apollo, you're Cancer, right? I remember you were at the last All Signs, which is back up, y'all. I remember now. You did not ruin it. You really didn't ruin it. You didn't do it. But it's back up if you wanted to rewatch at all. It was kind of rough for the Cancers, I'm not gonna lie. It was rough for the Cancers on that one, but it was important. All right, let's see who is next. Who is next? Shake them up, shake them up, shake them up, shake them. All right, let's see who we got. Who is this? Dun, 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 dun. Drum roll, please. I don't know what that was. Jackie G, Jackie G, Jackie G. There you go, girl. Jackie G. Woohoo. All right, let's see what comes out for Jackie. But JoJo is back. All right, what do we have for Jackie, Spirit? What messages do you have for Jackie G? Jackie G. Hey, there she is. What? Let's see what we got for you, Jackie G. All right, what messages do we have for Jackie? What are the messages for Jackie tonight? on this Super 7 Sundays. Super 7 Sundays. Super 7 Sundays. Jackie G, let's see. Rosie, I called you to tell you you're in the bag. You are in the bag, Rosie. You're in the bag. All right, Jackie, this is for Jackie. This is for Jackie. Thank you, Holy Spirit. What message do you have for Jackie tonight? What does Jackie need to know? What does Jackie need to know tonight? I don't know. That one wanted to flip. What was it? Justice, Libra energy. Tell me more about justice for Jackie. Tell me more about justice for Jackie. What the heck did that get into my head for? It has nothing to do with this reading. Mary, was it the freaks come out at night? The freaks come out at night. I don't know why. It has nothing to do with this reading, Jackie G. I don't know if that means something to you or somebody else. That's I don't know whose energy that is, but okay, weird. Justice, and then to clarify justice, you got 5 of Cups. Bottom of the deck, there's that King of Swords again, and there's a 2 of Swords. We have the Sun card. I know, right? I don't know what that's about. Somebody in 80s baby. I don't know. Is it 80s, 70s? I don't know when that's from. We have the Tower. Wow, there's a lot of people under that tower. A lot of people. So I don't know if you've lost a lot of people recently. Maybe 3 or more. It doesn't have to be, and it doesn't have to be like all at the same time, but it could be mother, could be other mother figure or female relative, or even like a marriage. I've got Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy. I've got Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio energy. I've got Taurus energy, pretty heavy. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy. I have Leo energy, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy. It could be a family falling apart. It doesn't have to be or it's just like I'm not necessarily feeling that unless that resonates for you. It could be that it just feels like there's been a season that you've been in potentially where it's been, I think, maybe challenging also based on some of the energies I was seeing at the bottom of the deck when Justice came out. Like it's been a hard time for you, I feel like, for a while, and I don't know if you're presently in the midst of something like this, but it feels like it's been kind of a struggle or a fight to kind of have some kind of happiness, or to keep some kind of, or to have some kind of peace or something like that in this season, or to feel joy or to feel happy. It's like maybe you want to have a fresh start and a new beginning, but maybe there's you could be going through some kind of a legal issue for Justice and the King of Swords to be here and the 2 of Swords. I don't know. But it feels like this makes sense. Like it's hard for you to kind of get clear, to get, after some kind of a tower moment, to have this happy new beginning. Like it feels like it's been blocked for you. And especially for 5 of Cups to come out to clarify the Justice card, it's sort of like things that don't feel like they've been very fair for you lately or something to that effect. Like there's been a lack of fairness and balance here. Hey, Lacey. Hey, y'all. I'm going to hit y'all after Jackie's reading. It does feel like maybe you have had an ending or a fallout with like a lot of people though. Tell me more about this 5 of Cups energy for Jackie. I don't know if you are embroiled in some kind of like a legal battle. Girl, what the? It could definitely be family related or related to a marriage or family. 10 of Pentacles and the 3 of freaking Swords. Underneath that, this is bottom of the deck. And then to clarify, the 5 of Cups is the 9 of Swords. What is going on? It does feel like you've been mentally in maybe not the best place for a while, or at least presently. Like maybe dealing with some depressive thoughts, maybe some stress, some anxiety, sleepless nights, maybe up late night thinking about this, about what you've lost or what is not going right or what's not fair, or again this inability to kind of engage in this and like have a happy new beginning after some kind of an ending, trying to get some stability back, trying to work towards some kind of future goals, wanting things to like really look good and feel good and feel stable, but then fighting against, I feel like there's a lot of fighting against you trying to move forward. It's like, it feels like sort of almost this like 2 steps forward, 2 steps back. Like you want to move towards some kind of like happiness or like to have some kind of, it's peace. I feel like and to kind of feel good again, to feel happy again, to feel, um gosh, it's like you want to clear the air, you want things to move forward, but it's like there's just a lot of drama. There's a lot of like sort of heartbreak around this and a lot of drama around this, maybe some conflict, some fighting. Again, it feels like there's multiple people involved in this. It feels like it has to do with like family or home. Um, and it's causing you to be in not the best place. What advice do we have for Jackie? I don't want to dwell on the negative, but let's see if we can kind of clear this. Woo-saw, girl. Like by getting you some advice on it. Advice for Jackie. I hope this is resonating, but I'm also like, sometimes you just like don't want it to resonate because you're like, that's unpleasant. What advice do we have for Jackie? Let's see what we can get something good. Rest, girl. You need to sleep. Listen, if you're this fell right next to the 9 of Swords, the 4 of Swords. Listen, if you're not getting sleep, you need to sleep. I don't care what you got to do. Listen, there's this place in LA. I'm trying to lighten. You know how I do, y'all. When it's heavy, I got to try to lighten it in some way. But for real, there's these Korean spas in Los Angeles, okay? They're naked spas, whatever. Um but there are these spas and some of them have a nap room. I'm not joking. Like you can go in there, it's dark room and there's a cot, you can go lay down and take a nap. So there's like one that I've been to and it's like different rooms, right? They have like the Himalayan salt room, they have whatever, all these like, and you feel so refreshed after you go. They have the warm pool, the cold pool, whatever, you feel me? Anyways, it's a beautiful experience. All right, you can book spa treatments there, and it's very inexpensive to go for like a day. Like I don't know what they are right now because COVID, I haven't been forever, but it used to be like $12 or something for like a whole day. You can go and just go in the different rooms. That doesn't cover a massage and all that stuff. That's just like to enjoy the facilities, right? But there's a freaking nap room in there. So listen, if it's hard for you to, if you're not getting peace where you in your home with that 10 of Pentacles, I don't know. If there's no peace for you right now where you're at, girl, go to the freaking Korean day spa and go take a nap. I'm just playing because I don't know if you have that where you are, but whatever the case is, listen, sometimes you know what I would do sometimes, like when I worked in an office and it was stressful and whatever, thank God that's not my situation anymore. Like sometimes on my lunch break, I would literally go in my car, put my seat back down and like take a nap. Put your little freaking, put on some binaural beats, okay? Or they have even channels where they have like the nap and it goes down to like the theta waves or the delta waves or whatever. I forget, friends. Anyways, point is, let me just get through this for our girl over here. Put your things in, put on the binaural beats, lay down, get some blackout curtains, put an eye mask on. I don't know, go in your car and do it if you have to. Like, I'm just saying, like, sleep, rest. You need rest right now. Okay, friend, is what I'm trying to say. Maybe book a massage. Listen, if you're one of those people that can sleep while you get a massage, go do that. You need a break. You need to rest, especially mentally and physically. I feel like this is really taking a toll on you. Underneath that was the 9 of Wands. This is taking a toll on you. You're a wounded warrior right now. I really feel like you've got to walk away from whatever it is that is emotionally draining you or whatever is draining your energy. Because what Spirit is saying is like you're like a little battery right now, and you're like you know, you're at like 1%. And you need to get your juice back up, okay? So you can get some clarity, because I feel like this is affecting your mental health in some way. It may be time for you to close out some kind of a cycle, and you may be coming to the realization of that something needs to really end in your life, okay? So it's time to see things from all sides, all angles. It's time, I feel like, honestly, for a new beginning. So whatever kind of research or studying you need to do to kind of figure that out before you make a move, do it. Because right now, I don't feel like you're very happy. I don't feel like whatever's going on is very fair for you. I feel like you're not getting enough rest, and you might be dealing with struggling with a bit of depression, anxiety in this season, loss, sense of a lot of drama, chaos around you, a lot of people involved, it feels like. And I feel like you need to just break away, get away, and get some rest and some R&R and take care of you right now, okay? I think you'll feel a lot better when you get some rest, friends. It's amazing what that can do for the soul, for the body, for the mind, for the spirit. However, in whatever way you can and do need to do it, because I feel like I'm very concerned about you. I'm not, what I'm feeling right now isn't good. Like, again, it feels like you're a battery that's like at 1%. And I think, do what you need to do to recharge as soon as possible. Make that a priority, however which way you can, friend, okay? Okay. Jelly bean melatonin. Yeah, some people can do melatonin, some people can't. Another alternative to melatonin, if you have a bad reaction to it, is magnesium and calcium. So CalMag, calcium and magnesium together. You can do it like powdered form, put it in water or tea or something. It's not the best tasting, or if you can find it in like a capsule form or something instead. That can also help calm you. Ashwagandha is super good for that too, for like anxiety relief and kind of calming you down, calming the nerves down. Ashwagandha, you can also get that powdered form. I recommend it as fresh as you can get it. If you can find like an herbalist that has it in powder form, and you can add it to a beverage also. I prefer to do that, y'all, instead of doing like capsules and things, as much as I can, if I can. But also bergamot oil, okay? Bergamot as an essential oil, if you get it from like doTERRA, you can ingest it. It's the only brand that I know of that is food grade oils. So don't ingest every oil, but you can also diffuse it. You can make like I do. Like this is not one that I've made, but you can make like spray bottles with it. I spray bergamot on my pillow, my sheets, and my own concoction that I have created. So all these different things, but like do what you got to do. Don't be a martyr for whatever the situation is, friend, okay? Rosie smokes weed. There you go. There's CBD, there's THC. It is legal where I live. Roberto, you can ask him up about that. He's got business there. See if you can order from Roberto direct. I don't know. Sorry, I'm putting you on the spot there, Roberto. All right, time to switch the deck. I hope that helped you, Jackie G. Okay. Moving on to... see. Okay, we have 2 left. 2 left. Yeah, listening to rain. There you go, girl. Oh, the federal government made it federally legal last month, says Apollo. I didn't know that. I missed the memo. I missed the memo. Okay, well, that's really good for your business, Roberto. Hey. Sorry, am I putting you on the spot, Roberto? Whatever. That's good for all of the people in Oh, am I missing somebody? Wait, who did I miss? I'm sorry. Who did I miss? Wednesday child. Sorry, Wednesday child. Okay. Let's make it fair. Okay, put that other one back. I'm going to put you down here, Wednesday child. No problem. Leave no name behind. Wednesday child. Put you in the bag. I was trying to plug your business, Roberto. I was trying to help, but not everybody wants their business out there like that, you know. Don't be my friend and have a business, because I'll plug you. That's what I do. It's my PR brain. That's one of my ways that I show love to people, is I plug them. I give them PR as much as I can. If you hadn't noticed that about me, that is what I do. Okay. Shake them up, shake them up, shake them up, shake them. Let's see who it is. Rudy. Rudy. You are next, friend. Oh, the link isn't working? Crap. Okay. I'll check it later. Thanks, Apollo, for letting me know. Rudy. Because I don't know if y'all know, words of affirmation is like my number one love language, but people always think that means like compliments, and it doesn't. It means like anything that's like so like talking for me is like a big way, like, you know, if I give you my time, like in conversation, or share information with you, that's love language. That's my part of my love language. If I like, you know, plug your business, that's part of my love language, right? Like if I give you a compliment, yes, but they're always sincere. That's my love language. So it doesn't mean like flattery. People confuse that. It doesn't necessarily mean flattery, right? Okay, you guys. Anyways, shut up, Jetska. Me doing these readings, this is me loving on you. This is my love language, right? People give readings to me. Woo, speaking my love language, friends. All right, Rudy. This is for Rudy. Oh, Jocelyn, yes, you missed when I showed it earlier, but yes, it looks like Zimmy, doesn't it? It looks like Zimmy. Okay. Rudy. What does Rudy need to know? Oh, Rudy's there. Hey, Rudy. What's good, Rudy? R-U-D-Y, Rudy. What does Rudy need to know right now? What are the messages for Rudy? Woo, woo, woo. Cards are flying, Rudy. They're flying. Gosh, whenever I see your name, I think of that movie, Rudy. King of Swords, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy. Rudy, what is your sign, friend? What is your sign? Death card wanted to come out too. Is there a mental transformation that's occurring? I don't know. Let's find out. Well, you're moving towards some kind of victory or expansion, it feels like. Okay, some kind of growth, expansion, some victory, moving ahead, moving things forward in a positive direction. 6 of Wands, 3 of Wands underneath that. Especially if you've had some kind of an ending or a loss. I don't know if there's a loss of like a father figure. It doesn't have to be that. But I have the Emperor and the 5 of Cups underneath that. Or above that. Sorry, I should say above that. You're definitely there's definitely something new that's happening for you. Okay, Rudy. You have the Fool and the 6 of Swords. So I don't know if you're physically moving, you're starting over, starting fresh, starting a new beginning, maybe starting a new job or a new relationship, perhaps. We got the Empress, the Ace of Pentacles, the 2 of Cups. I'm saying so many things. So let me just get this King of Swords clarified. First of all, oh, you are a Gemini. So you are a King of Swords. There you go. So tell me more about this King of Swords. Is Rudy's energy overall, or what's going on with him? What he needs to know. I do feel like there's some kind of, I don't know why I feel a wish being granted. some kind of wish that's being granted for you. I feel this feels a little bit more predictive and less like your present energy. It feels like there's some kind of wish that you have that may be coming true or through for you. Um, Maybe you're having to make a decision about something, or you're thinking about something, or there's communication coming in regarding, I don't know if it's like a new job or a career or like a place that you're setting down roots, or like this new beginning that's happening for you. It could have to do with a child, but I feel like there's something new that's going to be offered to you or communicated to you that's going to be some kind of a wish fulfillment. It could be money that's coming in, especially if like, so I don't know if like you have a friend or somebody that owes you something. That doesn't have to be it. But I feel like there's some communication, for sure, communication that's coming in for you. If somebody owes you something, or you've been through like a little bit of a down, not down, but if things haven't, especially like maybe financially, things haven't been like the greatest lately, I think that's going to be improving very soon. You got the 9 of Cups. Oh, thank you, Tanya. Friend, you don't got to do all that, friends. Tanya. Thank you, friend. Ace of Wands, girl. Page of Pentacles. Tell me about this Page of Pentacles. Earth energy, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Tell me about this Page of Pentacles. Ooh, lot. See, I knew it was related to the Ace of Pentacles that I was seeing. I knew it. That's what I'm saying. It's like it feels like someone will be offering you something. Someone's going to be communicating with you regarding like some kind of an offer or a new beginning, something new that's coming for you. Now, if it's not a job, this could be a relationship. I feel like you've been like there's been a bit of a struggle lately. Like 8 of Swords, I saw the 5 of Pentacles down there, Hanged Man, 9 of Pentacles, 5 of Wands. Yeah, there's been some kind of a struggle. If you haven't been feeling like super abundant, and it doesn't necessarily mean financially, it could mean in any area of your life. If you felt like you've been kind of lacking abundance, or you felt like you've kind of like hit some kind of a snag, or like I don't know how to explain it. If you feel like things were kind of at a lull, or nothing was like really happening, do you know what I mean? I feel like that's about to change for you. You've got 2 aces now, Ace of Wands, Ace of Pentacles, right? And then you got the Empress underneath that Ace of Pentacles, and then you got the 2 of Cups, right? 8 of Swords, though. This is where I feel like you kind of are right now. But I think that is all about to very much improve. So if you've been up in your head about something, get out of your head, because things are about to change. I think there's going to be something new that's coming for you, new opportunity, a new offer. Even if this is a relationship, it's like there's going to be some kind of sparkage that's going to lead towards some kind of growth and abundance and some stability and harmony in here, okay? So if this is like about a love thing, and maybe you haven't been speaking to somebody and you've been in your head about it and you've been hoping that this will work out, like it looks like it's going to work out very, very, very well for you. Okay. This is all clarifying that Page of Pentacles energy. So again, I do feel like there's something that it's like you're like, see how she's kind of even like holding this pentacle and like looking at it, but not giving it to anybody or anything. You know what I mean? It's like this little monkey's like, what are you going to do with that pentacle? Are you going to ever give it to anybody? Like, is Rudy going to get that pentacle or what? Like, you're just going to hang on to it? Like, yeah, I think you're going to get the pentacle, whatever that pentacle is, right? Speaking metaphorically. And not only are you going to get it, but it's going to be a seed that's planted that creates some kind of growth and abundance for you, right? So even if this is an idea that you've had, right? Or some kind of wish, like I said, a wish being granted, like I do see that you finally are going to get that seed, and it's going to grow. Okay. And it's going to create some like emotional harmony, balance, right? If it's a relationship, it looks incredibly promising. Soulmate connection there. If it's not that, and I'm not feeling it necessarily is, it's gonna have legs, it's gonna grow, it's gonna create some kind of abundance for you. So if you feel like you've been lacking in any area, I do feel like, and something's been a struggle, it won't be anymore. I feel like advice would be to, like, if you're in your head and you don't change your thinking about this, start really living in that end, and believing for the good, because I see the good coming, new, good energy coming through for you here, Rudy. So that is good. I hope that resonates for you, friend. Mm, fingers crossed, says Rudy. Fingers crossed. Okay. Fingers crossed. Advice for Rudy on this? Anything? I mean, I kind of gave you some advice, but okay. So Rudy, you may have to completely close something out, one cycle, one chapter out in order to get this new thing. Underneath that, we have the Queen of Cups, and that's Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio energy. And we have the Two of Swords and the Page of Swords. So I think this is going to require some action on your part. So if you're kind of vacillating about making a decision or making a move here, I do feel like, yeah, and Two of Pentacles underneath that. If you're vacillating a little bit about making a decision or making a move, it is going to require some action. And that action may be you closing out one cycle so you can move towards something new, towards some kind of more emotional fulfillment here. Okay, so maybe you haven't completely severed ties with something or put something to bed or moved on. In which case, do that, close that out, leave no stone unturned so that you can enter into this new good that's coming here for you. But it looks very positive, friend. So I hope that helped. Thanks y'all for being here. Is it getting hot in here, Tanya? Is it getting hot in here? Or where you live, friend? Oh no, did Apollo go? Bye Apollo. Are you leaving? Okay, Apollo. Thanks for hanging out with us, Apollo. Appreciate you. Thanks for coming on back. I will try to fix that link if it didn't work. I don't know why it didn't work. Weird. Maybe try refreshing it because it just became public. So maybe you need to refresh. But I'll check it later. Thank you for that. Yes, so once again, reminder really quick for you all. It was 91, Tanya? Really quick for you all. Thursday's All Signs. If you guys missed it, it happened. It's just that YouTube made it private by accident. It wasn't supposed to be made private, but it was. I think a lot of readers and other channels got affected on Thursday night for some weird reason. Mercury retrograde, who knows, whatever. Point is it's public again. Yay. So if you missed it or if you watched it and you want to see it again, you can watch it now. It's up. So check the channel. I did make it public, and so you can all enjoy the All Signs from Thursday now. Yay. So excited. I was really bummed about that. Ooh, so it was humid too. Hot and humid is the worst combination. Okay, let's get this for you all. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so we have last one, you guys. Last one. We're gonna shake it up really good for you all. Shake them up, shake them up, shake them up, shake them. Yes. Let's see. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be for Super 7 Sunday? La da 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 da. Let's see. Okay, I think that's enough shaking. Oh, but I'm gonna take a sip of water. I was water shamed the other day, you guys. I was water shamed. I told I don't drink enough water. So I'm trying to drink all the water. It helps with energy too. That's what you need to do, Tanya, out there. Girl, the heat, the sweating, the heat. No. Okay, last one is boom, ba-da-doo. I'm putting a new pin. Thank you, Tanya, for that, girl. V Lawrence. Are you in the his house? Congratulations. V Lawrence was our last draw for 5. I was gonna say 5 free Fridays. Super 7 Sundays. There you are, V Lawrence. Woohoo! Snaps to you, friend. Let's see what comes out for you. Cheers from Ling the Aries. Oh, your name is Victoria. Okay, Victoria Lawrence. Oh, like Vicki Lawrence. Isn't Vicki Lawrence an actress? I don't know if I knew. Roberto, stop being silly. He's always hashtagging 5 free Fridays. Yes, that reminds me of the actress Vicki Lawrence. Isn't it like Mama's House or whatever? She's funny. I'm not saying that's who you are. And I don't know if anyone actually calls you Vicki. Victoria is actually is more pretty. No shade to any of Vicky's, but There's nothing wrong with Vicky either. I just need to shut up, Jessica. I don't think there's any bad names. The only bad names are fake names, like Elon Musk's kids. They don't have real names. What is that even? You know? Anyway, XYZ apostrophe. I don't know, whatever. Your older sister's name is Vicky, and they all call you Vic. Okay. Aw. Lazy parents, says Roberto. I don't know. Elon Musk is like, I don't have time to name my children. I'm gonna put them in some like random website, name generator thing. He's like, I'm too busy. I'm Elon Musk. I'm just gonna tap this random name generator and let it decide. Okay. So you get QRZY. Here's Bo. Bo, Mr. Bo Jingles, you have a good name, don't you? Do you like your name, Bo? Oh, no? He's like, no. Okay, Victoria is a Pisces. Okay. Victoria the Pisces. Let's do this for Victoria the Pisces. What does Victoria need to know? And you guys can do Cash App questions. I know he's like, no, I don't actually. Would you like to be called Bo better? Do you like when we call you Bo? What about Bo J? What about Bojangles? Bobo? Mr. Bo? He's not into it. Mr. Bojangles. Bojangles? No, he's not feeling it. Well, what do you want to be called then, sir? Not that, apparently. He usually likes his name. He answers to it. B. No, he's not feeling that either, Jojo. Just B? No. He's into the bag right now, you guys. He's trying to draw names for you. I should have had him draw your names. I'm like, yeah, whatever. Bo J, you want to pick a card for Victoria? Okay. That one? He picked your card. So let's see. He seemed interested in these three. I hope you're okay with that. Oh, wow, Bo. Really, though? I don't like these cards. This is not your real reading, Victoria. This is just for fun. Or maybe we'll do this for the collective. I don't know. It seems like some of you guys, we've got Justice, Two of Swords, Four of Cups. It feels like someone's stuck trying to make some kind of a decision. It could have to do with like a legal matter or just trying to decide what's most fair and balanced, but is having a really hard time moving in a particular direction. I'm just going to do this for collective just for the funsies. Someone really wants there could be a situation that was unfair or unjust for somebody, okay? Where somebody felt like either they were maybe giving more than somebody else in a situation or they had contributed more. There might have been some jealousy, some animosity, some strife, some struggle externally. It feels external. Or someone I feel like they just felt like I'm giving too much to something that is really a struggle for me. I feel like I'm fighting for no reason. And I really need I'm just feeling like I need my peace. And so it's like someone had decided like I'm no longer going to give to this, okay? I'm not going to give to this anymore. I'm done. I'm walking away. I'm setting a boundary here and I'm walking away because oh, this really is your story. Well, Bo picked your cards and he picked Justice. So all right, this is for you then, Victoria. I told you all Bo can as a reader. I told you guys. And I feel like in walking away, what this is you doing, what's making this decision to refuse to give to this anymore is what is going to help you to get your mojo back and to help you to rebuild and to have some kind of fairness, harmony, and balance. It could be a friend situation with the Three of Pentacles here. It could be like family situation. Actually, I think you told us. It could be work situation. I'm not sure if this is a relationship. It could be. There's Pisces energy there, High Priestess. Um, yeah, I think your intuition was telling you this isn't serving me anymore. It's really time to cut this and put an end to it. Could be Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. There's oh yeah, you said Libra. There you go. It's time to put an end to it. Yeah. There was no stability there. There was no fairness or balance. I think if it could be like if it's not resources that someone was giving, maybe it's just like time, energy, emotion. It felt like something was not fair and balanced for you. And it was like, okay, I'm putting my boundaries up here and I'm walking away. Okay. That's crazy. Bo picked these cards. Only friends. Yeah. So, but I think the good news is that you were doing what was right for you. This is helping you to get your mojo back and rebuild, right? Feeling confident again, feeling balanced again, having harmony here. What else does Victoria need to know about this situation? Yeah, I didn't really feel love related, to be honest with you. Four of Swords. Page of Wands, Judgment. Yeah, this decision was decision that you needed to make to serve your highest good. I think this was causing you more woundedness to stay. The best thing for you to do is take back control and to move forward, right? But with the Four of Swords here, yeah, I feel like it's time to get some rest energetically is what I'm feeling. And I don't know, maybe you do need a vacation or a break, but yours feels like you need energetic rest from this situation. There may still be some kind of like a connectedness that you guys have, whether that be actual in the 3D or in the 5D somehow. It very well could be that. Like, I feel like there's still some kind of it feels like there's still a bit of like an energetic tie or some kind of tie that you all might still have. So for you, like I feel like the best thing is to just completely pull your energy away. I don't know if they're still trying to talk to you or to try to fix things or repair things or if a decision is still trying to be made in a particular direction with regard to this. But I do feel like if that is the case, I think your job is just to like get, I feel like this drained you in some way, and not in the same way we were talking about before. Like I don't feel like you're a battery at 1%, but I do feel like it's just like it feels like have you all ever, and I'm not saying this is your friend, but you're having a hard time ending it. You need to end it. Yeah, it's drained you. Yes, exactly. It's like, have you ever had a friend that you just feel is like is an energy vampire, or they're always asking you for things or to help with things or to do things for them, but then they're never really showing up when you need them? Or it's just like you're constantly giving to the thing, or if it's like a lot of drama or you guys aren't always understanding each other, whatever the case is, and it's like you feel like it's just work. Like no relationship, I don't care what, like people like to say, oh, relationships are work. Well, to a certain extent, yes, but some of that's bullshit, to be honest with you. What I mean is like, yes, you have to work, you have to put an effort to, but both people do, right? In order, if you don't ever call your friends and talk to them, then you not ever, or you never see them, then are you really friends? Yeah, obviously it takes some effort and energy to like get to know somebody, to engage with them, it takes time and energy and all those things. But then it's not like if it's a struggle, if you're constantly feel like you're hitting a wall with somebody, or it's constant work and effort just to even like to make anything happen between you, you know what I mean? It's like, no, that's not healthy. That's when you really have to start to think and like, is this really even worth the effort? Because I'm here like the wounded warrior, right? And all I'm getting is Five of Wands energy and Five of Swords energy with this person. Like, it just doesn't even feel worth it. Like your friendships and your relationships of all kinds should feel comfortable. They should be a safe place for you. You should feel like you can be yourself and with this person. You should, the communication should feel healthy. They should be an active listener. It shouldn't be one-sided where one person's always giving and doing for the other and the other person's always taking. That's not mutually beneficial connection. And I'm not saying you go into relationships with people to see what you can get out of it. That's not what I'm saying, because gross to that. But what I'm saying is that there should be enough mutual respect that people aren't like pulling on each other's energy so much, or people should have better communication skills, that you shouldn't always be fighting or struggling is all I'm trying to say. He didn't have anybody, no friends or family members he can trust. Girl, maybe there's a reason why, and I hate to be that person. Like, it's one thing to keep your circle small intentionally, right? Or to know when it's time to, like, okay, this has run its course. It's time to end this for my own highest good, for reasons that I just said, right? But it's another thing if somebody has nobody that they can trust. If somebody tells you that there's nobody in my life that I can trust, that's a red flag to me. I don't know. I'm speaking for myself. I don't know about the rest of y'all. But if somebody tells you, I have no friends, I have no family, I have nobody that I can trust in this whole world, not even one person. I don't know. That's a little sketch to me. So I don't know, friend. It sounds a bit manipulative. It sounds and feels a bit emotionally manipulative, if you want to ask me. If you want to ask me, it sounds and feels a little bit emotionally manipulative. Like, now you're supposed to be like, oh, you're like that person saying, oh, you're responsible for my well-being because you're the only person in the world I can trust. If you have any codependent tendencies at all, or you're a highly empathetic person, those are things that somebody who, and I'm not saying this person is, because I didn't see that in their energy, to be honest with you, but that's somebody that, for example, someone who, has narcissistic personality disorder or narcissistic tendencies, because not everyone has actual NPD, right? Will say to somebody they know is highly empathic and or has codependent tendencies, because they know that's going to pull at your heartstrings and you're going to feel somehow obligated to take care of them, and that's not your job, friend. It's just not your job, okay? He wants to help me out at times, but we have a lot of bad energy. He has a lot of bad energy around him. Bad things keep happening with him, and again, that's like a red flag to me. I'm not saying bad things don't happen to good people. That's not what I'm saying, you guys. And I'm a very empathetic person. But when somebody always like, sometimes, bad energy begets bad energy. If you're putting, I just would have to know him more. I don't want to speak on it because I don't know this man. I don't know him, and I'm not reading for him. I'm reading for you. I can only read for you and say your advice is the Four of Swords. So it's time for you to, I think, at least distance yourself from this person, get a break so you can recharge your own batteries, and get your energy going. Get your energy back up, friend, because I just don't know. I think this person is draining you a lot right now. There are energy vampires out there. It's good to kind of have people around you that not only that you're helping and supporting, but that you guys are both like, you want somebody who's like, you're both on the same path, like you're vibing in the same energy, you're going, you have goals and dreams and visions and things that you're manifesting for your future. If you've got around someone who's constantly in like this Eeyore mentality, that's going to affect you in some way, right? If somebody needs sometimes people need professional help. It's not your job to be their therapist, right? Oh, your mom too, girl. Yeah. Oh, you gotta go. JoJo's gotta go. Okay, JoJo's gotta go. All right, JoJo. It's 11:11 where you are. Anyways, girl, that is what I have for you, Victoria. I hope that helps give you some clarity, and I hope that you can have the strength to, remove yourself from any situations that aren't really serving you at this time. I don't want all my people's batteries to drain. That's all. We're not talking about not caring about people, but other people's problems are not your responsibility. You can help people, but don't take on the burden or the responsibility for their problems. You feel me? You guys, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Energetically, emotionally, it's not your load to carry. And there's a difference between being someone's therapist versus being their friend, or being someone's mama or being their friends, or you know what I'm saying, or being their proxy for whatever relationship that they don't have at the time, you know, and just being their friend. I hope you guys understand what I'm saying when I say that. Okay. Fancy Patrice. Okay. So we will take some one question, super chat questions if you all would like at this time. Otherwise, if this is where we leave you, thank you guys for playing on our very first Super 7 Sundays. We're going to do this again next Sunday instead of 5 free Fridays. So make sure you come on back and join us and get your name in the bag. So you can get a chance to win a general question. Gosh, Jessica, a general reading. What? Yes, a free general reading. Yay, and thank you all so much. So now anyone who wants to kick it in the chat with us or just watch, we're gonna do I'll see how it goes, maybe stand for about 30 more minutes or so. Let's see, and get some cash apps. Or not cash apps, super chats. My brain. It's Mercury retrograde, and also Jess is a little tired. Okay. Fancy Patrice, what is your Leo person that you are attached to's intentions and feelings for you? What is your Leo person's intentions and feelings for you? Virgo and Leo. Okay. What is your Leo person's intentions and feelings towards you? Okay. I think you also booked a one question reading. Am I correct? And I apologize. I'm behind on personals at the moment, trying to get caught up on that too. So, all right. Fancy Patrice. What are Fancy Patrice's Leo's intentions and feelings? Ooh. Oh. It looks good, actually, friends. There's something that the Leo is closing out. Okay, so Ace of Swords. Underneath that, we have 10 of Pentacles and the Chariot. So interesting. We got a Virgo and a Leo. We do have fixed sign energy with the World card underneath that. Okay, so that is Leo. That is Aquarius, Scorpio, and Taurus. I don't know. There could be some kind of change happening to this connection around Cancer season for the Chariot to show up like that. I think this he might want to, if you guys aren't already living together, they may want to move towards you or move in together. Perhaps that could be. They want a new beginning with you. Like they want some kind of clarity or truth with you, and potentially, like, I feel like very much potentially see long term here. So that is feeling like they do see like you guys going the distance. If it's not about moving in together, it does feel like they want to go the distance with you. They want something long term. If they weren't clear on that before, I feel like they're starting to get clear on that. If they haven't communicated that to you, I feel like they will communicate that with you. There is a little bit of a hang up here, though. I'm not going to lie. I think that there's something that they're having to make a decision about. It could be about it feels like it's them deading. I don't know why I've been saying this lately, because I don't know anyone in my life who says this. Does one of y'all say it? Because it's been coming up. Somebody I read for is like says this a lot, because I never say it and I don't know where it's coming from. But it feels like they're needing to dead another situation and walk away from that completely. Like they're still holding on to some energy from something from their past, okay? And I think they're still up in their head about the finality of walking away from or leaving something else. It's making them, I feel, a little bit, or if it's not them, it's maybe you, and they know that you're removing yourself from something else. But it feels like their energy, to be honest. And it just kind of feels like there's a bit of anxiety or worry or stress about making a decision to completely close out the chapter of something else. Do they want victory with you? Yes. But their problem here is that there's something else that's still a little bit in the energy from the past that has to fully be released, and that and fully making that final is just causing a little bit of causing someone to feel a bit anxious about that being final. I think that someone's a little bit nervous about stepping into the new. especially because I feel like with this, they do see potential like long term, like this could go somewhere. Like this isn't just a casual fling. Does that make sense? So because of that, it's a little bit like, ooh, it's a little scary. Because I think whatever the other thing was a really bad situation. The other thing that's like in the past, that's getting flushed down the garbage. I don't know, the toilets. I don't know what's a fancy way to say toilet. I don't know, toilet. It's like whatever that crap was. It was definitely some stuff that needed to be flushed. You feel me? And I think that's a little bit. It makes you a little bit more nervous and apprehensive to like dip your toes into the new when the old was bad. You feel me? Regardless of if the new was good. Okay. So let's see. What's going on with this Ace of Swords? Let's just get a little bit more on that for you, friend. Because I didn't actually clarify. Yes, that makes sense. It was a really bad breakup. Oh, wow. Okay. So that was weird how that was like Page of Swords wants to come out. Ten of Cups is underneath the Page of Swords that wanted to come out, and the High Priestess. So I do feel like you guys have perhaps a very strong like spiritual connection or like energetic connection. I do feel like this person is, I don't see the Page of Swords as like watching you. With that energy, it's more of like, again, it's same with that Ten of Pentacles and the Ace of Swords. It's like they're kind of coming to this sort of realization of, oh yeah, this could really be something long term, but it's all like here in their mind. I don't know that they're telling you this, but this is something I think they're just kind of finally starting to realize, like, oh, this thing could have potential here, right? The Knight of Wands came out for you. I don't see this as being fickle. I think that they're actually like attracted to you. I don't know if this person is long distance from you or not, but um hey Rosie. Okay. Oh, I'll check Cash App, Rosie. No problem. It's okay. We're all learning here. It's new. Bidet. Yes, a bidet. Well, you don't flush anything down. Well, yeah, you can. Some bidets you can flush, but you know what I'm saying. He's local. Okay. I think this night, yeah, he's starting to come to this realization. I'm telling you, I feel like he's just starting to realize, like, oh, I can commit to this person and we could have long term together. Like, I feel like that's really something this person, but here somebody in this situation is really, really trying to heal from something that was really like a crappy situation that they, again, had to rinse in the bidet. Okay. Tell me more about the Knight of Wands, and then I'll check the Cash App for you, Rosie. Yeah. But days are nice though. Okay. Once you get used to them, you're like, oh, feel so fresh and clean. And they're like, in Europe, they're everywhere. It's like normal. I don't know. Americans are dirty, I think, compared to some other parts of the world. I'm just gonna say. Dirty Americans. Justice. I'm just gonna be honest. It may take a while. It may take a minute for this person to actually like to commit or to express these things that I'm sharing with you, because there is still a little bit of confusion, a little bit of stubbornness going on here. Here's the Leo. Okay. 7 of Cups. I just feel like there's still a little bit of confusion, or again, they're kind of up in their head. I feel like, again, it's going to take a little while for them to really come towards you and to really like really pop this off in like a romantic way. I'm not saying that you guys are ready, kind of that, but let me just say this person's more in their mental space right now. Okay. They're not so much in this emotional space. They're a little more guarded with that and holding that back a little bit right now, or any type of commitment, just because I think there's this other thing that's getting cleared out. They may be a little bit confused about how you feel about them, perhaps. Tell me more about Justice, or they want to make sure that everything is like fair and balanced before they come towards you, right? And to clarify that, the Four of Wands. Now, again, This could also indicate that this person feels like they could marry you. But this is also them, I think, wanting to make sure that you guys are on the same page, making sure that everything is like copacetic, like, okay, we both feel the same way. Okay, we're both ready. Everything, the energy from the old stuff is cleared out. We're both in this place where this person is actually very, I think, thoughtful about this, is being very thoughtful about this, and wants to make sure that, all the ducks are in a row before any action is like really taken. But low key, I think this person is also very highly attracted to you, King of Wands with the Hermit. And that is your energy, right? Virgo. I think they are very, very highly attracted to you. But again, it feels like someone's still healing from something that has ended. So it may take this may be a slow burner, more of a slow burner than you would like it to be. But their intentions for you are definitely good. At least they're starting to come to this realization of like, oh, this could actually go the distance. He does not tell his emotions and you're very vocal. Yeah, exactly. I didn't see that before. Yeah, it was a really bad breakup. Yeah, feel you, friends. I feel you. Yeah, Americans are slobs. We're talking about Americans being dirty, Julia. Americans are dirty. You're so welcome, Fancy Patrice. You're so welcome. Let's get you an Answers Tarot. Anyone that does a donation reading tonight will get also one of Tanya's beautiful the Answers Tarot cards. So let's get you one, friend. Let's get you one. This is for Fancy Patrice. This is for a Fancy Patrice. And the one that you booked, Fancy Patrice, if you want to change your question or if you want to wait till the energy shift and then do that one, just let me know. You can email me. This week's going to be a little bit funky, guys, because I'm going to be out of town for my grandma's funeral Wednesday through Friday. So we won't do all signs on Thursday. Unfortunately, I want to try to get some of my individual sign readings, my Taropist sessions up before I go and take care of some of my personal reading clients before I leave. So I might do all signs. I don't know. We'll see. We'll play it by ear. Or next week, I'll just hit you guys. Not this week coming, but the one after. I might hit you guys with 2 or 3 all signs just to make up. To make up for missing Thursday. So I apologize for that. It's just I'm going to be in a lot of family stuff and grieving and doing all of that I need to do. But then things will get smooth again after that. Thanks for your patience. All right, this is for Fancy Patrice. Oh, okay, no problem, friend. No problem. Thank you, Fancy Patrice. Okay, Fancy Patrice. What do we have for the Answers Tarot from Tanya? If you guys want this deck from Tempered Moon Tarot, it's really great. Just hit her up. And don't forget to follow her. Don't forget to follow Tempered Moon Tarot, you guys. All right, what do we got for Fancy Patrice? Whoop, whoop. Okay. Baby mama drama. Is there baby mama drama? Please stay with me. I need to come back home. What is going on? Tell me more about this for Fancy Patrice. Whoa. Could just be drama. Oh, that is the situation that's closing. Ooh, do as I say. Coming your way, DNA test. The Feezy? I have regrets. I need your touch. I feel like whoever the past person is, may still is still not done. Maybe that's why it's hard closing things out, why there's still energy there from the past. It feels like somebody is determined because these cards still match the energy of the other ones, okay, that came out underneath baby mama drama. So I am getting, oh, that's okay, Shaylee. Oh, crap. Mercury retrograde, y'all. It feels like this person is somebody is in a controlling energy, and it's like they don't want this something to end. So be careful, because I feel like someone is still going to try to be getting their way. It could be a relative, somebody that someone's related to or shares a child with. This, they don't want this to be over. They do not want it to be over. So just be wary of that. There could be some drama that or somebody that tries to come in between you and this Leo that you're trying to create something new with here. Maybe that's partially why it may take a minute for things to kind of really gel and come together, because there's some controlling individual up in here that is not done with somebody, is what it looks like. So just be careful of that, girl, is all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say about that one. What about the Leo, though? Just for fun. About the Leo, anything from him? Woo. Making a hard choice. So he may be making a hard choice right now. DNA test. Again, it could have something to do with family. I have regrets. But then you belong to me. And the runner, I need your touch. Soulmate. Again, I saw those before. I need your touch and soulmate. So I think you bring about some kind of a healing, calming, nurturing energy perhaps to him. So whatever he's going through right now, it feels like, whether you're aware of it or not, it feels like he is going through something. Maybe you both are. Oh, it's okay, Fancy Patrice. So I do feel like, though, in the midst of all that, you're sort of like the calm, and you're like the eye of in the storm. Isn't the eye of the storm the calm part of the storm? I could be totally wrong. Whatever the case is, like, you're sort of like feel like a nurturing safe space for him. I do feel like he's picking up soulmate energy from you. So I'd say, like, give him whatever space he needs right now without like losing that. Like, don't make it harder for him, because I feel like he's having a hard time with something right now. Okay. I'm not like, that's not me, like, don't make it hard. No, I'm not saying that. I'm just, you know what I mean? Like, it feels like you are something that is like peace in the midst of whatever is going on for him, and he feels soulmate energy with you. So, but there's something difficult going on, and I feel like there's third party energy, in the sense of like other people or another person that's kind of making things challenging for one or both of you at this time. But I do think that's going to get better over time. It just may take a minute. Anyways, friends, I hope that helped. Is it a Maury Povich episode, Tanya? Is it? You are the father. You are not the father. Okay. What is going on, friends? Oh, okay. So a couple of people did cash apps on tonight. Okay. Hold on. Wait a minute. We are still taking super chats if anyone wants to do it. Hey, Amber. Hey, friends. Yeah, stop questioning your own cards, Tanya. They're your cards. Anyways, thank you, Fancy Patrice. Okay, Rosie, I got you, girl. I got Rosie, I got Roberto and Yolanda. Okay. Rosie, hit me with your question. You didn't write it in, so hit me with your question. Dun, dun. Yeah, Tanya's cards are like amazing. I'm not even playing, you guys. This is the best Oracle deck I have ever used in my life. The Answers Tarot. No longer True Temperance Tarot, though. It is now, as you can see, Tempered Moon Tarot. But hit her up if you want a deck, because they are really legit. Oh, hey, Amber. Hey, girl. Where's Rosie? She was so chatty all night, and then when I finally call her name, Rosie Bear, where are you, girl? Let us know what your question is, friend. Oh, don't make me open PayPal tonight, friends. I'm gonna shut it down like pretty soon, just because I feel like my throat is still strained from yesterday. It's the only reason why. Otherwise, I'd go for 5 hours. You know me. In fact, I hope you guys don't mind. I'm gonna pop in a Halls. Tanya, give us that link for your deck. Where are you, Rosie? Okay, Roberto. Well, I don't know what had happened to Rosie, but Rosie, we got you, girl. So come on back. Come on back now, you hear? Roberto, I know you're up in here. What was your question, friend? And thank you for your donation. Appreciate you. There's the link. General. Okay, Roberto, I got you. I'm sorry about the halls, you guys. Ask Tanya. I left Tanya a voice note yesterday after the event I worked at. And I sounded like, I was like, Tanya, I think I'm losing my voice. I don't know if it was that bad, but it was pretty bad. Okay, Roberto. This is for Roberto. Yeah, did she go to sleep? Poor Rosie. Everyone type in Rosie's name in the chat. Maybe she'll see it. Maybe she got a phone call. I don't know. I feel bad because she was like really needed a question answered tonight. Okay, Roberto. Oh no, Tanya, your link didn't work from. Thank you guys for hitting Rosie up. Roberto. Roberto. I'm so bad at rolling my R's, you guys. Okay, Roberto. What message does Roberto need at the moment? What was this? Ooh, 3 of Pentacles and Page of Wands, though. Looks good. Building towards some type of like goal or dream or creative pursuit or idea, business idea, maybe. Working with a team on something new project, something creative, maybe, or involve some creativity. What's this? Ooh. Okay. Or that. That's different. I feel like your mind's playing tricks on you, Roberto. Don't let it do that. Don't let your thoughts interfere with where you're going or what you're trying to build here, because I think you have something really solid that you're building towards, but and I feel like you've moved away, left something. Here's your energy, Lovers, Gemini. Made a decision to serve your highest good, to leave something behind, to move towards something new. Overall energy, 8 of Cups here. So walking away again from situations or circumstances that were draining you or draining your energy, moving towards something new. But I feel like in the process of making the decision to move in a particular direction to serve your highest good, right? Doing something good for you that I think would be beneficial for you. In the process of you doing that, making that decision, in between that and this Ace of Pentacles, you putting down new roots or planting seeds for maybe some kind of business endeavor, maybe business work, career, finances, or just something solid and stable, right? This could be something like a purchase, a larger purchase, like a car or house or something like that, or again, establishing a new business, or it could be a new relationship. But I'm not getting so much, even though your card Lovers is here, I don't feel a relationship because you're getting so many Pentacles, like 6 of Pentacles was underneath that. It's like you might maybe had to leave something that was may have been a little bit disappointing, but maybe you needed to give into another given a different direction, or something wasn't really fair for you or balanced, or you weren't getting enough. Maybe like this new opportunity or something is like more financially rewarding or fulfilling than the other was. You're getting more compensation maybe. But in between that Lovers and between this Ace of Pentacles is the Eight of Swords and the Devil. So this is this like mind playing tricks on you, like overthinking, obsessively thinking about something. Like this is obsessive thoughts. Okay. And Eight of Cups isn't always a bad energy to have overall, because it is walking away, leaving something behind. You're going from the 8 to the 9 of Cups, right? So you're leaving behind this like 7 of Cups energy, like could be confusion, right? To and leaving behind to move towards some kind of wish fulfillment, dream or desire. And that's kind of what I feel like you are, but there's something that you're overthinking or obsessing about in the middle of this. And it feels like with the 5 of Cups and the 8 of Cups, there's still like a sense of like loss, like emotional loss or sadness around it, maybe some grief that you're experiencing. Tell me more about the 8 of Cups for Roberto. The Lovers. Again, your energy, Gemini, Lovers, and then the 6 of Cups. Or I'm sorry, 6 of Swords. So like I feel like again, you leaving something behind was good. Moving in this new direction was very good, or leaving something was good, but I feel like there's like a sense of loss or missing somebody or missing something here. I don't know if it was like a love connection, like maybe you felt like a spark with somebody, or you thought like, oh, this could be like a soulmate. I'm not necessarily getting that as strongly, but um there's like a sense of like, oh, maybe a missed opportunity, or maybe I missed something by doing this, or could this have, could this have grown or gone somewhere? There could be like something or an attraction. I've got King of Wands here. Leo, Aries, Sagittarius energy, Judgment. Again, you made a decision, and I feel like it was working towards some kind of goal, but there's a loss that is here. There's a sense of loss and sadness and grief around moving away from something towards something else, even though again it looks like it served your highest good. Why is this, what is this grief or sadness or loss about? What is that about? There may have been something that you felt like a sense of duty or responsibility towards. King of Pentacles, Hierophant, the Emperor. I don't know if there's grief or sadness coming up for you around a father or father figure. These are all my father cards here. Bang, bang, bang. Or husband cards. Bang, bang, bang. Big daddy cards, particularly father, though. So I don't know if there's some feelings of conflict around, if it's not a father, maybe it's a relative, maybe you're in conflict with, or you feel a certain sense of duty or obligation. Maybe you have stepped into like the father role or the husband role or responsibility, maybe financially, spiritually, like you're taking care of, or you're in charge of something. Maybe you're feeling a lot of duty, responsibility, and obligation towards someone or something, and you're feeling conflicted about that. Maybe there's a lot being put on you and placed on you, and it's like, even though you're trying to move things forward, you're kind of stuck in limbo right now. And there's a sense of like disappointment around some kind of a struggle that you're experiencing around some kind of a new beginning. Like there's a lot of creative energy and like good new juju going on here, but then at the same time, and forward movement and good, and but at the same time, there's this stuck energy here too, feeling also stuck and trapped, or feeling like maybe there's too much, like the weight of the world is on your shoulders a little bit, or there's some kind of conflict happening here as well. For the 5 of Swords to be here, some kind of drama or chaos around something. Maybe someone is like haranguing you and putting a lot of pressure on you in this season. Yeah. Okay. So it is you that is oh wait, wanting to go back, or every time I tried or started to move on, you get pulled back. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because I'm going to be honest, it doesn't feel like the struggle is within. It is within you, but I think you're very affected by external You know what I mean? There's a lot of energies around. It feels like you're being pulled on, and like you see this, how this is. It's like, here's this new energy. Like, here you are, like breaking free, having this new energy come in, like new creative ideas or energy to move in a particular direction. You got that fire lit under your ass in this energy, right? Ace of Wands. And here you are, fool, taking this journey, taking this leap of faith forward. But then here's this Five of Wands, and this feels external, like people pulling, like something or people pulling you back, right? Causing chaos, drama around you, trying to keep you from really like moving towards this new. Here you are, the fool. Oh, here's a new fire. I'm going to follow that. And it's like, no, you're not, you know? And there's conflict created here. And you feel this like overwhelming sense of duty and responsibility and obligation. What advice? It could be around a mother, because the Empress is underneath that. Mother figure. You got a lot of father mother energy, but also divine masculine, divine feminine. Maybe your divine masculine and divine feminine energies are in conflict with each other if it's not another person, right? Six of Wands, the Star. Again, you moving towards victory with some kind of dream, wish, goal, wish fulfillment. Knight of Swords, Knight of Cups. Like, you got the vision and the passion and the direction, and you know where you want to go, and you're taking action. I think this is not what the cards say, but there's some energy around you. I think there's some bullshit, or I'm sorry, I hate to say this, but I'm just going to call it, because it's making me a bit angry, to be honest. I'm getting angry for you because I feel like you're trying to do the right thing by too many people and not enough for yourself. So the thing is, I think you got to ask yourself, what does Roberto want? What is serving Roberto's highest good? And even if it hurts to walk away from someone or some things, or to just set a boundary and be like, fuck that, I cannot do that. I have my own goals and wishes and dreams, and I've got my own things that I'm trying to pursue and I'm trying to go after. I'm trying to create some kind of abundance for myself in my life. And y'all, or whatever this is just like weighing me down and pulling me back and causing too much conflict, drama, chaos around me. And I can't think straight and I can't go in the direction. I got plans, I got dreams, I got goals for my future. And y'all, or whomever, whatever, is like, not everyone who says that they love you means it, you know? Or they don't know how to love you right. You feel me, friends? Everybody, not just Roberto. It's like that some people will say that in a manipulative way to try to, and I'm not trying to make y'all skeptics. What I'm trying to get y'all to do is to match actions, make sure people match actions with words. You understand what I mean, you guys? Like, people will say things sometimes to intentionally try to manipulate you or to pull on, like I was saying to our friend earlier, especially if they know that you're a very giving, loyal, loving person, right? And it's like they'll say things and do things to try to intentionally get you, because some people are nasty, friends. Not even everyone that says that they're like a loving, kind, and da da da. Listen, there are people in the healing community who will say one thing with their words, and then behind the scenes, it is a whole other story. And I've learned that the hard way in dealing with some of these folks. And that's not me trying to put shade on anybody specifically. I'm just trying to say you have to really be careful and make sure people's actions match their words, because sometimes people will see your good heart and your good intentions, and what they will try to do is figure out a way to use that or manipulate that for their own purposes, right? Oh, this person is so loving and caring and kind and sweet and whatever and whatever. And they'll take it for weakness, in the sense of like, they don't think you're also smart and intelligent and a grown-ass adult person who is running their own business. Roberto, you friend, and fully capable and have been taking care of themselves in their own lives for decades or however long. Roberto's only 5 years old, so he hasn't been old enough. Well, he hasn't been alive decades. I'm just kidding, but you know what I'm saying. I was like, I think, like, I have made the mistake in the past of calling people friend. And I call you all friend because, to me, friends, like, we help each other on this journey. And I'm here to try to help you guys on your journeys, on your healing journeys, on your life path, right? To provide clarity and guidance with the tarot and whatever else and other ways that I can, like, within the confines of this YouTube space, right? Please don't come to my house, but you know what I mean? but for real, I'm trying to be more careful about who I call friend in real life because um people when they or even with family, like you just have to be careful because people will again they'll say things and do things like they'll say things to try to manipulate you emotionally. But then when push comes to shove, they're not really there for you. They don't listen to you. Like we were talking earlier. Like if you didn't hear, I hope some of y'all were here and heard what we said earlier, but it's like you have to really be careful because or they don't listen. They don't listen to you. They're not understanding. You have to meet each other halfway with that, right? They're not listening, they're not understanding. They're not trying to be an equal collaborator with you. They really were just showing up for what they could get from you. So, you know, see Roberto is 5. He names his cats after kid shows. I'm just kidding. So just be really careful, you guys. I'm just saying. Be really, really careful. I feel like you kind of have to make people sort of earn that. And I don't mean that to be a skeptic or to have your walls up or your guard up, but setting healthy boundaries in your life is very, 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 very important. Setting healthy boundaries is very important with everyone in your life. Okay. With everyone in your life. And it's a shame because I feel like sometimes the people that have the softest, kindest, goodest hearts and will give you the shirt off their back, in the middle of Walmart, whatever, if you needed one, are the people that get, sometimes the most mistreated or, emotionally manipulated and lied to and by others just because a lot of folks out here in this world, unfortunately, are kind of out there seeing, snaking their way through life, using this one and that one and this one and that one to get to where they're trying to go. And I think that's really disgusting and gross. And unfortunately, there's a lot of people like that where I live in Los Angeles, but but they're all over the place. So you just have to be careful. You don't have to hold negative thoughts. Setting boundaries, like I really think that people need to understand what setting boundaries is. Setting boundaries is not ghosting people, okay? It's not blocking people. It's not thinking or speaking negatively about people. It's not mean. It's not mean. When you set a boundary with someone, the correct way to do it is to first set that intention within yourself. So clarify with your own self what that boundary is. Okay. So for example, if you have a friend who always shows up unannounced and never cares for when no, I'm not about that life, y'all. I'm not actually about that life. I'm not about that. It's about really caring about it's just about caring for yourself and making sure that you're taken care of and your needs are taken care of and you're respecting yourself first. That's all. So same thing about like when you're on the airplane, you put the mask on your face before you can help somebody else, because if you're choking to death, you're not really being helpful to anybody else. And that goes with your regular life. If you're choking to death, you can't really be a good friend, or a good sister, brother, mother, father, cousin, uncle, aunt, whatever, coworker, colleague, whatever the case is. So for example, if you got a friend that's always showing up unannounced and it's always at a bad time for you, and you ask them like, hey, can you please not come over unannounced? It's like, it's just, I have a lot going on, whatever you have to say to them, right? So say that's the case. And they don't respect that. They don't respect you asking them that, right? You set the intention within yourself. I am only going to visit this friend if they call me first and we set up a scheduled time for them to come and visit me, okay, or whatever the case may be. So you set it within yourself first, then you express it to them clearly, like, friend, I just want you to know I love spending time with you. I like hanging out together. I think we have a great time. Like, I appreciate your friendship, but I need to let you know that what I need for you to do is when you want to hang out, call me first. Let's schedule a time and get together. If you can't do that, then I'm sorry, but when you come over, I'm not going to let you in. I can't answer the door. Um, that's just what I have to do because I'm really busy right now. That's all. Anyway, I hope that helps you guys. That was just one example, but first you set the intention with yourself. This is what our boundary is. This is what we have to do. And you don't even have to tell the person in the words like boundary. You just say, I appreciate you. I care about you. This is how I feel. But I just want you to know, please don't send me. I can't, I have a lot going on right now. I can't read 20 text messages a day. So I'm just going to let you know if you text me and I don't respond right away, it's because I can't, I have a lot going on. So if you want to talk to me and have an actual conversation, like here's the times that I'm really available. Wednesdays at 7 p.m., Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Call me at those times. Those are perfect times. And we can have like a good conversation. I'll be able to give you my undivided attention. See what I mean? You also give them an option. You're not just being like, block, put your stuff on, like communicate to people what's going on, right? In a healthy way, in a loving way. Okay. I hope that helps somebody. Anyways, okay, moving on. Rosie, what was your question, girl? He has a no trespassing warrant now. Okay. Sorry, y'all, for me having the halls, but I worked an event for like 12 hours yesterday. I was like screaming with a mask on and it really strained my voice. So, and my throat's been a bit sore since then. So I'm trying to give myself some TLC. So I'm sorry if that was really loud and like icky in the microphone. I didn't even think about that. Sorry. You can, Omar. You're welcome. Roberto, I didn't get you an answers tarot. I'm sorry. I just kind of went off on a tangent. I just feel like there's a lot of misunderstandings about what a boundary is and how to set one in a healthy way and in a loving way with people you care about. Now, it's different if you have stalkers like Tanya. That's a whole other thing. Tanya has stalkers, like legit stalkers. Okay, that's like a legal issue. But I'm just talking about with your friends and family. I mean, people seem to think that boundaries are all different kinds of craziness, and it's not that. And I could do a whole video on it. It's not that. For some people get it, but Omar, you can do a super chat question, friends. Super chat. So it's a $7 super chat for a question. I have Cash App open too because a couple of my folks Cash Apped. Hi Rosie. Okay, your boys got kicked out tonight and you're worried about them and you're also hoping to move to Georgia yourself. Okay, let me get Roberto's answers tarot real quick, fast, and then I will do yours. I see you, friend. Roberto. I'm afraid to come forward, Roberto. I miss you. I'm so sorry. And your friends are the problem. So, Roberto, there is somebody who misses you and is sorry about something. There may be some drama amongst your friends. They don't like your friends, or your friends came in between y'all. I don't know what's going on with that. But just FYI, there's somebody who's thinking about you that misses you, but they are afraid to come forward and let you know that. So whomever that is, friends, whomever that is, yeah, stalkers, that's another thing. You don't need to explain nothing to those people, okay? Just take action to protect yourself. I'm not about that life. That's a whole other thing. Stalkers, no. Stalkers is no. I'm talking about like people that are like your actual friends and family, that people that you have an actual, like a real relationship with, that's where the person's not cuckoo bananas like some of these people that are stalking Tanya or some of the rest of y'all. Not the cuckoo bananas people. When the people start to be cuckoo bananas and do things that border on illegality or are literally illegal, or like are, causing you some kind of harm in some way. I don't know. That's a different thing. That's a whole different thing. Oh my goodness. Okay. That's a different thing. Okay, let's see. Rosie, your boys got kicked out tonight. Oh girl, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I read that, but I was thinking about Roberto's thing. So, oh girl. Okay, you're worried about your boys and you're hoping to move to Georgia. Okay, girl. They were living with their best friend's family. Okay. Hey, Zimmy. Okay, let's see. You have no home yet there to help them. Oh, girl, I'm so sorry. Okay. What, Zimmy, you want to come up here? Hi, Zimmy. All right. One more shuffle for you, Rosie. Rosie, Rosie. Okay, I'm gonna ask about your boys. I'm gonna ask about this and Yolanda, you're on deck, girl. What advice do you have for Rosie regarding her sons? What can she do to help her sons right now? What can she do to help her sons right now? Yeah, the situation with them is very unstable, but you know that. The Tower and the Two of Pentacles. 9 of Wands, bottom of the deck. I feel like this is a very, very heartbreaking situation. Is obviously, right? Tell me more about the Two of Pentacles. How can she help her sons right now? How can she help her sons right now? Ace of Cups. Queen of Swords. Queen of Swords. I feel like right now, I know it's like difficult because I feel like you want to spring into action and have some kind of plan in place. I feel like right now, like mentally, there's a lot of conflict that you have right now, having a difficult time trying to kind of see things clearly because there's a lot going on in your head, right? A lot of stress, worry, anxiety, trying to keep it together, but feeling like you're falling apart. And I feel like right now, best advice, Ace of Cups, is for you to be an emotional support for them. And I know that might seem like not enough at this time. And I'm going to dig a little bit deeper for you, friend. But even though that might feel like not enough, I feel like right now there's maybe you're losing some kind of faith or hope or trust in spirit right now, and God really being there for you and your family at this time. But I want you to know, like, it's the love that's keeping you guys together. And I feel like despite you feeling like having a really difficult time trying to make decisions right now and being up in your head and feeling very confused about the action that you should take, right now, I feel like the main energy around your family and yourself is love. For you guys to hold space for each other emotionally in your hearts, right? To really watch what you say. I want to say too to them, or in general, like, make sure what you're expressing is, come here, baby. Like, honestly, Zimmy, this is crazy right now. You're being a little bit nuts. Can you sit right here? Sit on my lap right there, like that. Okay. I feel like right now, make sure that the things that you're saying and expressing to them and just in general are very loving, are very affirming, are kind of creating this sort of like emotional salve on the situation, if you will. Because right now, the biggest strength that I see with amongst all of you is the love that you have for them and the love for in this family. I know that there's a lot of chaos going on right now and a lot of difficulty and strain, but and confusion, and again, a lot of you being up in here, but it's like make sure that you can be sort of this emotional anchor of support for them, if that makes sense. The more you can be that, I think, even though it's not like physical help, like um tangible help in the sense of like being there physically, it's it is helping to bring a sense of stability to the situation. If you can kind of be that emotional anchor and support for them, then that is helping to bring some stability despite the chaos of the situation. Yes, I do see the healing and the balance trying to take place here, but from whatever past situation is going on here, but I feel like it's really like you need to really get to a place where you can really trust spirit, because I feel like right now, whatever heartbreak and pain is going on is really clouding your ability to really tap into your intuition, to really hear spirit right now, to really be guided and led spiritually, emotionally. What advice do we have for Rosie with regard to moving to Georgia? I don't know if there's like a legal situation also that's going on. Tell me more about this. You got 5 of cups though. Tell me more about this 5 of cups in terms of Rosie's advice. Oh, thanks, Edgar. He's being very clingy all of a sudden right now. I keep looking at the answers tarot for you, Rosie. I feel like I need to pull that before I go much further. Yes, Zimi? Do we need to pull the answers tarot? Are you going bye-bye? Okay. Tell me more about the 5 of cups about regarding Rosie moving to Georgia. I believe, if I recall, that I've read for you before and the advice was to go at some point. You're having a really hard time making a decision about that, because I feel like you're so focused on something that you've lost. Oh, Rosie girl. Take a deep breath, friend. Take a deep breath. I feel like work on um there's a word I'm looking for, a term I'm looking for you, but um um regulating your nervous system right now. Okay, regulating your nervous system. I feel a lot of chaotic energy in this heart space, in your head space. There's a lot going on here, a lot of busyness, a lot of anxiety, a lot of like breathe, friend. Breathe, 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 breathe. Work on regulating your nervous system so that you can kind of, because the problem is, I feel like there's a lot of chaos going on because, well, for one thing, you're having a hard time thinking straight or making a decision straight because of that. And then on top of that, there's a lot of confusion going on regarding something in the past that you've lost, or a lot of healing that's still happening. You're looking, I feel like right now, like because of all of the stuff that's going on, it's preventing you from like really looking at things in an optimistic viewpoint. And I think that there is still like some hopefulness here in moving things forward in a new direction, but I feel like you're very emotionally tied to the past still, and it's causing you to kind of measure whatever is like going on with you like presently against whatever it is that you're still grieving or have lost in the past. And it's sort of like it's preventing you from really taking action forward and stepping into something new and really getting that healing and that balance. Like there's still this like woundedness here, but you're also, that woundedness is preventing you, like I said, from really connecting the spirit to source, and from really like being guided and led by your intuition. And I think what spirit's also saying to you is like you really need to be listening to your intuition. You're not hearing it right now because of what I just said, right? Um and so you're up in here, but you're not really hearing where spirit's guiding you right now. Oh, Roberto, are you leaving? Bye, Roberto. You're saving from $0 starting over. Okay, friends. Um Oh, hi Michelle. Thank you, friend. Yeah, very hard to focus. Let me get you an answers tarot. Yolanda, are you still here? Oh, Michelle, you are an Aries. Okay. Fire, fire, fire. Oh, okay, Rosie. Okay, Yolanda, you're on deck, friend. Rosie, Rosie. What do we have for Rosie from the Answers Tarot? What do we have for Rosie from the Answers Tarot? So I feel very strongly you want to be with your sons. So you got, I want to give you the world very soon. I'm sick. Will you accept me? These are the cards that came out for you, friend. So, hey, Zoo, what you want, babe? What do you want? I don't know what to tell you right now. I kind of feel like this is you speaking towards that to them, like you want to give them the world, you know, very soon, like making promises, like in your heart space, like I'll be there. But I feel like you're not feeling well right now, friend, and I don't know all the details. Like I don't know, or maybe there's somebody in the situation that's sick. Yeah, he's saying something to you. Yeah, I remember I read for you, Rosie. I think like the advice was that you would be going, that you would be moving, but that it might take a bit. I can't remember every like detail of past reads, but um let me see. What advice? Let's see. Just general advice that we can give to Rosie on this. Abusive ex, he broke your finger and you're an artist, a sculptor. Oh girl, I'm so sorry. Okay. I apologize if you shared this all with me and I don't remember all of it. Because I believe I've read for you on 5 Free Fridays before. Okay, so the sick is probably then about your finger, right? What can Rosie do to get out of this situation and to be able to get the abundance she needs to move? Keep getting Knight of Cups, friend. I think that you will feel more healed. And I know this is crazy because you're like, I know you're like, well, guess what? I don't have the resources that I need to move right now. But I do feel like you're going to get that balance and that harmony that you are seeking when you can follow your heart and towards this particular direction. And I feel like it feels like you moving on and having a new beginning and finally leaving the past is going to really give you that emotional sense of emotional stability and healing that you're really looking for from this past hurt and pain. I'm going to be honest with you. I just have to be a little bit real here. I don't think you have left the past in an emotional sense. I think you're still looking back to it, whether it's in your heart, in your, your emotional energy, whether you're talking about it or talking about this past person or past situation. I just feel like you haven't really like emotionally, because these are all water energy here, right? Save for temperance here, Sagittarius energy. There's still this emotional connection to it. But if you really want this healing, it's like you have to emotionally disconnect and really start fresh and start new. Okay. There may be like stories that you're telling yourself that's kind of putting you in this energy of where you're constantly seeing the glass half empty and you're not seeing these opportunities that are in front of you or behind you, right? And I don't mean behind you as in the past, but you're just not seeing them because it's like you're dwelling on all of the things that are going wrong, what's not going right, what I lost, what I missed, instead of like being maybe a little bit creative with this Knight of Cups energy and seeing opportunities moving forward, other ways that you can get healing, other ways that new beginnings, new that you can have, even potentially like new love, new soulmate connection. So I really feel like, again, this is also you trusting spirit to really lead you and guide you in this new direction, in this new season, this new chapter. It's sort of like stepping out into faith, especially with this full energy. He doesn't know that there's a cliff there in front of him. He's just taking a leap of faith. He's a baby. And so it's like removing that baggage from the past, embracing new opportunities in life as like a little baby, who's never been hurt, who's never been mistreated, who's never had an abusive ex. I know that's hard to say, right? It is crazy to say, but hey, are you still in that situation? No, you're not. Are there consequences to that? Like, are you still wounded from that? Yes. But healing is always available to you, right? And I feel like spirit's trying to tell you this, but I think you're not seeing it because you're still wounded or holding on to some kind of heart wounds from whatever has happened to you, right? So it's important that as we're moving in towards the new, we really do come like a baby, you know we come like a baby with innocent open eyes and arms, um and not really in fear or holding on to, what was emotionally weighing us down or what had happened that didn't go right, that wasn't okay, right? And kind of instead being like, okay, but what if, or what is, or how about, this or that or the other, or, I can, I do, I have, I will, you know? So, um, yeah, it's like not letting the past inform the future. So, okay, the reality is XYZ thing. But what if, what could, when we release the past fully, completely, and we're like a little baby, right? It's like, okay, so I don't even know what that was because it's an old story. It's not the new story. I'm writing a new story, a new chapter. Okay. Um yeah. Um yes. Focusing as much as you can. Yeah, like I saw Tanya say you might have to go get them. Let's get you one more answers. And I'm gonna move on to Yolanda and then Michelle. And I think that's all I'm gonna take for tonight. If you want a one question reading, go ahead and get it in now. I'm about to cut off the list for right now. Yes. I think also but in addition to praying, claiming, speaking it out, really, really, really see, like, make sure that you're affirming yourself every day and not in a way of like, oh, I hope, I wish, but no, like I said, I have, I do, I am, right? I have strength. I am strong. you know? And eventually, like, at first, you might not really feel it. So I've actually gotten this advice before from somebody else. A manifestor was like, if it's tricky for you at first, if you're not really believing what you're saying, try this. Say, well, it's possible that blah 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 blah, right? Because of course it's always possible, and like subconsciously we'll sometimes like um stop our own manifestations because we'll say it, but then our inner voice is like, nah, that's not true, right? So if you say, well, it's possible I could be a millionaire. If you're not a millionaire, if you're not a millionaire, congratulations. But it's possible I could be a millionaire. Why not? Like, there's tons of millionaires in the world, so why not me? So that's a way to ease into it. You don't want to stay there. You don't want to stay in that vibration, right? Because you're not living in the end. But if you've got a really strong negative inner voice that's like, no, it's not true, blah, 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 and then telling you the old stories, like, trust and believe, like, it's gonna be like it'll start easing you into it, because then your brain starts going, your inner voice can't argue with that, because that's true, right? It's like, yeah, well, there's lots of millionaires in the world, so why not me? Why couldn't I be? Why not? That's true. You know? So that's a way to kind of ease into it, just FYI. So, for those of you who struggle with that, and eventually then you start being able to live in the end. I am a millionaire, and I'm not saying that's should be everyone's wish or hope or desire. I'm just like, that's like an example, just so you guys understand what I'm talking about. You feel me? You feel me, friends? Okay. Anyways, okay, one more answers, Tarot. Are her boys gonna be all right? Tanya, or not Tanya, but Yolanda, your question, girl. Your question. Ooh. Oh, I just got weird energy off of this. Okay. I got black magic and I got I'm so sorry. Be careful, Rosie. I do feel there is a weird vibe. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if you've entertained some dark magic, or if your kids have, or somebody close to you. I'm feeling you though. Like, I don't know if at any time, and I'm not saying you did intentionally, but I don't know if there was anything or anyone around you that may have um engaged in something dark around you. Okay. If so I don't think it's you, Rosie. I think maybe somebody that maybe you knew. I don't want to like, I hate to say this kind of message. This is not my cup of tea, and I'm not trying to put you in your head about this at all. But um do some protective, please don't freak out about this. But I just want to say, like, be just do some protection on yourself, cleanse your energy. That's all. I'm not getting anything like super creepy. Please don't freak out, please, please, please. Okay, Michelle, don't get freaked out. Don't absorb this too heavy, but I do feel very much, do like a big old cleanse of your space, of yourself. um and really, like, do some cleansing, do some protection. Okay, I think you are protected. You're going to be all right. I see spirit on you strong with some of the energies in the cards. But I just want to say, just be really careful, friend. Like, you may need to do some spiritual house cleaning. Okay. And just be careful who you are associating yourself with going forward. But that's all. No, not to hurt them. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying just to protect yourself and cleanse yourself and your space, and also maybe for your sons, that's all. I'm not saying to do anything towards anybody that's bad. This is all about you just protecting yourself and cleansing and clearing your energy. Okay. um okay, friend. So yeah, just be careful. Just be careful, and just clean out, dust off them cobwebs, girl. Clean out that energy. Lots of folks in the chat have good ways to do that. Okay. So ask somebody. No, no, no. Protecting you is protecting you. Okay. But I hope that helped, girl. I hope you understand. And if not, ask somebody in the chat if anyone would be so inclined to give you some tips on, you know, clearing the energies, releasing any soul ties that you might have to some folks that might not have your best interest in mind. That's all. But you're gonna be all right, girl. Okay. Oh, you mean about protecting your sons? Is that what you're asking about protecting your sons? Ask Tanya about that because Tanya um does that. She has a son. Sorry, Tanya, put you on the spot, but I know you guys are having a conversation amongst yourselves. You and Julia. You can pray for your sons and there you go, Julia. She wants to know how to protect her sons. I think that was more for you, girl. Um All right, this is for Yolanda. She wants whatever comes out. This is for Yolanda. I do feel like you, though, from what I saw with the cards, not necessarily, but I feel like when I saw with the cards for you, Rosie, initially, the main thing was like for you to really, really work on healing yourself emotionally and all the things that I said that's gonna help you to be a better emotional support for your sons right now, which they really need for you to be that for them, that emotional stability in their lives, right? So okay. All right, this is for Yolanda. Yolanda, what general messages do we have for Yolanda? And then we'll hit Michelle, and then you're so welcome, friend. You're so welcome, Rosie. Okay, I'm going to. Okay. Okay. Yeah, one day at a time, one step in front of the other. Okay. Questions are closed now, y'all. Questions are closed for now, friends. Yes, your mind can. Yes. Good advice in the chat. All right. Questions are closed. Let's do this for Yolanda. Did I sage? Let me sage real quick. I switched decks and I will do a little sage. Sage. You can also take a good salt bath, Rosie. Okay. Breath work is really, really good to help regulate the nervous system and to get you more tuned to spirit. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And to just calm it all down. There's some really good energy workers, like healers, that also do breath work. Some of them, or Reiki can be good too. There's Reiki channel that I really like on YouTube called A Divine White Light. There's a lot of good videos on there. and that's free. So, all right, let's do this for Yolanda. 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 All right, Yolanda. What do we have for Yolanda? 8 of Wands, Yolanda. Oh, what? Okay, Yolanda. 8 of Wands, bottom of the deck, 4 of Wands. What's going on? You sure you don't have a question? Okay, if things have been, if there's been, this is interesting. Let me just dig into this. What is this 8 of Wands about for Yolanda? Edgar. Oh, did you do a super chat, Edgar? Okay, 8 of Cups, 8 of Wands, 2 8s. What is going on, girl? Listen, I feel like you're okay. Yolanda, you're definitely being divinely guided in a particular direction right now. You may be in like at a bit of a crossroads at the moment, like in between things, if that makes sense. So like it may not be you may be not feeling this energy yet. Maybe you are. Maybe mentally you're aware of this new beginning, if that makes sense. But I feel like um you're being divinely guided towards some kind of a new beginning. I can't tell. It could be a relationship or there's something new that's coming for you. I can't tell exactly specifically what it is. Something's coming though. I don't know what it is, but it is gonna be great. Tanya, can you see what's up with Edgar real quick? Cause I just want to make sure Edgar gets taken care of if he had a question. I just want to make sure. Thanks, guys. Okay. There's something that you've been up in your head about, thinking about something about a new beginning that you're being divinely guided towards. Zimmy, what do you want, friend? And I feel like you're walking away from something that was like not emotionally rewarding or fulfilling to you. But if there was a situation that was kind of keeping you down or depressed or not feeling so great, it's like things are moving quickly forward in a new direction. Okay. You may be getting some news or communication that's coming in. What? Come here. Come here. Okay. I can't help you right now. I want to see what this is though. Because like what I'm saying is like I feel like you're being very divinely guided towards some kind of a new beginning or something new. Sorry. Edgar, so if you read the description, we do 7 free one question, or not one question, but 7 free general readings by random draw. And then we were doing $7 minimum donation, cash app, or not cash app. Well, some people sent cash app or super chat, really is what we're trying to do, super chat questions. So that's what it was. It's subscribers only. So only subscribers can be entered in the drawing. And then only subscribers can participate with the chat and with the getting a question. Sorry, one question reading. Because I do one question readings for private clients, but I do like a special special ones just for subscribers only during the Super 7 Sundays. This is the first time we're doing that. And then 5 free Fridays, which we're not doing this week. We're doing Sundays instead this week and next week. So that's what's going on. I hope that makes sense. I'm sorry that wasn't I'm sorry you didn't understand that. But read the description. It has all the details. Yeah. Yeah, it's subscribers only. So 7 people got free readings, and then we had people that were people that did super chat questions, and then I had some people that sent through Cash App. So that's what had happened. But it's only, the whole thing is only for subscribers. That's why. Sorry. I'm sorry that what didn't understand it. Sorry, friend. If you want, I'll take you as the last one if you want to do a super chat or Cash App. Just because you didn't know. and you were on here, I think, for a minute. Because yeah, we closed the questions. I have Michelle after Yolanda. But I will throw you in there at the end if you want to do a super chat. And sorry about that. Okay, Yolanda. Let's start this over, girl. Okay. Let's do this. Tell me more about what's going on for Yolanda. Keep getting drawn to the answers, Tarot. Yeah, girl, you're leaving something behind. Big time. Now you got the Six of Swords. So there's something that you're leaving behind. And again, I feel like if there's been like a bit of a struggle going on for you, like it's the energy is shifting and changing very, very quickly. And what I really pick up on is, again, what I said, like, I feel like you're being divinely guided. So it sort of like feels like there's some kind of divine intervention to kind of move you from one situation to another, moving and shifting the energies. Like you're going with flow very quickly, very, very quickly in a new direction, very, very quickly moving from one thing to another. Maybe you're literally moving, friend. I don't know. Or traveling or taking a trip, but it could be a literal move. And if it is, it's one that's serving your highest good because you needed to leave behind some kind of a dumpster fire situation. And even if it wasn't one specific situation, it could just be the energies. Like if the energies were really, really crappy, you know what I'm saying? Like if the energies were in the situation you were in or had been for a while, if you were kind of in like the lower end, the bottom end of the wheel of fortune, and now you're like, it's like now the wheel of fortune is turning in your favor. Like there's divine intervention to move things forward. Oh my gosh, you are driving me nuts right now, sir. To move things forward for you in like a really positive way and very quickly. Oh wow, girl. So you got the King of Cups, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio energy, and the King of Pentacles, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy. So yeah, you've got like, this could just be you though coming to a season of like emotional stability and also financial stability or just stability in general, right? If not that, I wonder if you got two kings here. Interesting. If this is a relationship, you could be having like a new relationship and you may have more than one option. Let's get this answers tarot and then I come back to the regular tarot real quick for you. But this looks really, really good. You know what I mean? It's like spirit stepping in and being like, no. We're about to it's like bibbity bobbity boo, It's like freaking like in Cinderella. It's like the fairy godmother like coming around, like Cinderella's, in her like rags and whatever. And it's like, here comes the fairy godmother, like bibbity bobbity boo, like da na 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 na, and it's like all of a sudden, shwoof, things are swiftly changing, and you're like out of some kind of a dumpster fire situation and moving in towards calmer, clearer waters and towards more happiness and joy. It's like there's an energetic shift that's occurring in your life, like really swiftly and moving things in a much better direction, right? It's very, very and it looks like it's happening really quick, fast. If you're not already in this energy, if you're not already feeling this shift, it's like it's coming for you real fast. I'm hearing the dog days are over, I love this King of Cups on the bottom here, though. All right. Answers tarot for Yolanda. What do we have here? Answers tarot for Yolanda. Yolanda 777. Woo. Yeah, he's like, you do not normally do this on Sunday, Mom. This is our snuggle time. He keeps like trying to walk me to the couch. Like he's trying to bring me to the couch. If you guys couldn't see what was going on, he was driving me nuts. I was trying to talk to him. He's sitting there staring at me, meow. And I try to pick him up and he starts going to the couch and then he'll look at me, meow. And I'm like, dude, I can't follow you right now. Like, I cannot follow you right now. I'm reading for Yolanda. Just give me a break, friends. Oh my gosh, you got a lot of cards here. This is too many, but I do feel like this may be a love situation. You're leaving somebody behind who maybe didn't know how to love you. I wonder if there's multiple energies here. Tell me more about this for Yolanda. 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 Tell me more about this for Yolanda. Don't be a brat, Zimmy. Please don't even get down, Zimmy. Don't even do it, because you're just gonna start doing what you were doing before. I hide from you. I hide from you. Be patient. I'm so sorry. I wonder, there may be somebody, so this could also be what's going on, girl. There may be somebody who really wants to talk to you and express feelings towards you, but they're being very reserved about it right now. It could be somebody from the past that you had some kind of drama with. I feel like, again, you're shifting energies and you're moving away from a situation. But for these two kings to come out and somebody is up in their head about something, and it may be about an ending and a new beginning. Ace of Pentacles underneath that World card. And for these cards to come out the way that they keep showing up in Tanya's deck, I don't know. It could be that somebody is wanting to come towards you to communicate something to you. Let's see. What's this about this I hide from you for Yolanda? Three of Pentacles. Here's the Queen of Pentacles and the Three of Pentacles. So yeah, I feel like after something ended, someone wants to rebuild after a tower moment. So as you're swiftly walking away and bibbity bobbity booing into some new energy that looks really dang freaking good, I do feel like there may be something or someone from the past. Maybe it's this King of Cups, this Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. Could also be Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Doesn't have to be, though. I feel like you're healing from something or in separation maybe from somebody. But after this tower, and here you are moving away from the tower, you can see the tower in the background of this card, of the Six of Swords. It's like, here you are moving. Somebody wants to rebuild, I feel like, with you. But currently they're not telling you that, or you're in separation from them. So I don't know if, whoa, girl, I know what you want to do with all that, friend. What's the good new coming for Yolanda? Because I feel like you are moving on in a way into some like really good, better, much better energy, friend, is what I feel overall. Man, I tell y'all, all these people from the past that are pulling on y'all's energy, dude, not letting you move on or move forward, move away. Like, it's very, it makes me pissed, to be honest. I'm pissed for you all. I'm pissed. Pissed. It's like, let my people go. I feel like Moses. Let my people go. Really, but for real though, let my people go, okay? Let my people go. They don't need this. What's the new good coming? I'm just gonna check for you, Yolanda, because I feel like there's this new energy. What is this new energy about? Yeah, right, Julia, you're pissed too. Like, move on already. What? Move on. Yolanda, like, that's not a problem for me. I have no problem moving on. Good, girl. 10 of Cups. I told you. This is the new good. I told you. I knew it. I knew it. This is the energy you're moving into, the 10 of Cups. So true emotional fulfillment here. And if it is a new relationship, it's going to be one that's going to have a lot of love, mutual love, and could go the distance. And I think you're right. I think you see the light about some other thing, or wherever you were before, whatever was going on there with that dumpster fire that turned into a tower that spirit had to remove you from. It's like you're getting some clarity on that. And I think because you have no problem setting boundaries, clearly you're not one that we were speaking to before about setting boundaries, because clearly you are able to do so, or at least because you're going to do so, you're able to, I think, like really move forward energetically and allow yourself to clear. So whomever this other person is or whatever this other energy is, if it's not a person that is trying to keep you stuck on stupid, you're not about that, because here you are. You're definitely moving into this 10 of cups. So that's beautiful. Yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah, it's beautiful. It looks good for you. I do feel like this retrograde is still pulling out some past stuff, but remember what the great thing about the retrograde energies, you guys, is it brings up the past, but it does so in a good, it's good. People look at the Mercury retrograde as like a negative, but it's not, because it gives you an opportunity to finally close the door, close a chapter, close those cycles, release the past. If it's a past person coming back, it gives you an opportunity for closure, to finally like put the nail in the coffin, or to tie a little bow on it if you need to, or to set the boundaries, that you need to, like we were talking about earlier, setting boundaries. Like it gives you opportunity to take care of all of that, right? So past coming back is not always a terrible thing, because it can sometimes just give you an opportunity to finally fully release, close a chapter, so you can move forward into the new good that is coming for you, right? So, Toya, Miss Libra, sorry we missed you, friend. Come on back, and hello and welcome, and thank you for showing up. So I hope that helped, Yolanda. It was interesting. Now I've got bibbity bobbity boo in my head. I wish I knew like how the lyrics go. Shalakazoo, bibbity bobbity boo. I don't know. Put it together, and what do you got? Bibbity bobbity boo. You're moving into some really good energy. So if you were feeling like wah wah, you're gonna be feeling more better, is what I see. So you're welcome, girl. You are so welcome. And Michelle, let's see. One more answers tarot for Yolanda and the new good. No efforts given. Yeah, I think you're not. That to me is like you not giving into any past bull cocky banana poo poo foo foo shishi anymore. Is what I think. It's more like no F's given. I feel like no efforts given. Yolanda has no efforts to give anymore, right? Anyways, thanks, Yolanda. Thank you, Yolanda. Okay. I hope that helped. I hope that resonated. It was different, but okay, Michelle, my belle, fire, new subscriber on fire. Thanks for the super chats, Michelle. That's so sweet, friend. I appreciate you. Thank you. Sneaky peek. Okay, she wants a sneaky peek at what now? She's a new subscriber and just wants to know the overall energy around her, and then she should be aware of the steps that she needs to take. Okay, so the overall energy around you, and then that you should be aware of, I guess, and then being aware of the steps that you need to take. Okay, based on that overall energy around you. Okay, cool. Gotcha, Michelle. Gotcha, girl. Hope you're still here, friend. I'm not even sure which end to burn on this, but I think I've burned both ends. Are you all burning both ends? Get some rest. Everyone get some rest. Get your rest. Do that self-care. Practice that self-care, friends. It's so important. It's so important. And thank you all for being here. Thank you for everyone who's watching. Thank you for everyone who joined us and hung out, and everyone who donated, everyone who got a reading on tonight, everyone who played Super 7 Sundays with us. Appreciate you all, each and every single one of you guys, for making this a really fun inaugural Super 7 Sundays. Yes, everybody. It's been fun. It has been a pleasure and a blast. Michelle the Aries, let's get you, girl. I love my fire people. I don't know if I have Aries in my chart at all. I do have Sagittarius moon and Leo north node, but I don't know about Aries. Anyways, Aries. Michelle the Aries. I'm feeling new deck energy. Sorry. Sometimes it happens that way. Let's do Mystic Mondays for you, Michelle, actually. Yes, this is the one. All right. This is for Michelle. This is for Michelle. What are the energies around Michelle and what should she be aware of? The steps that she needs to take. Okay. Michelle. One more shuffle. Nope, I'm gonna do a split deck shuffle. Shuffle it up. Okay, Michelle. This deck is so hard to shuffle. I'm sorry, you guys. All right, Michelle. 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 Lesuer. Leisure. Michelle Leisure. I hope I got that right. Leisure. Overall energy and the steps to take. No problem, Michelle. Yeah, Edgar, you can Cash App $ my Taropist if you have Cash App. Aries and Leos. Oh, okay. Okay, good, Michelle. What are the energies around Michelle right now? Whoa. Lots of earth energy around you, Michelle. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Taurus specifically. With the Hierophant here. If you feel like there's something you're not seeing, or you're seeking truth about something spiritually, connecting and grounding, making a connection and balancing the 5D and 3D energies, right? So making some kind of connection between the spirit world and the 3D world, I think will help you to see things more clearly. So maybe in your home, putting things around your home that are spiritual, that kind of help you connect more to source. So, whatever that may be. I've been doing my readings right here with like an amethyst out, this is a really beautiful twin flame amethyst. Really gorgeous piece. If having like certain words or scriptures or whatever is for you, I'm really drawn to crystals, though, specifically looking at this Queen of Pentacles, maybe selenite. I have a selenite lamp, and that I turn on almost every night, really. And then when I do my meditations and prepare to do readings, I put my selenite lamp on. I usually have it on actually when I'm doing readings. I forgot to turn it on tonight. Himalayan salt lamps help cleanse the energy too. Like, I feel like having things in every room. I don't know why I'm getting this is more of like an intuitive thing. If you don't already have this, and if you do already have this, maybe add to it whatever you need to do. But I feel very strongly for you. I don't know why, but like certain points of your house or in every room of the house, having something there that is going to be a direct connect, like a gateway, like a portal between 5D reality and the 3D reality. If this makes sense to you, this is what I'm getting pretty heavy strong. I don't know why, but this is what I'm getting for you. in every room of the house have something that kind of is like a portal to connect, you know, the two. What else? Yeah, because I feel like there's something going on that's like, it's sort of like the energy I'm getting. This is so different. I've never done a reading like this. Um, the energy that I'm getting, Michelle, is one of like, there's what's the word I'm looking for? When there's like a interference, right? Like the radio signal is like, you know, when you get like that static or something like you're trying to find the radio station, like you're trying to turn the radio dial, and it's like there's a static or this interference, and like you can almost hear it, you can vaguely hear like the little radio announcer's voice, like you know, it's like you can almost hear it, but there's some interference. And so I feel like for you, like doing that, finding your own way. I don't want to put words in your mouth of what to do. I feel like you'll intuitively know, or you have your own thing or your own way in every room of your house, or you know what I mean? I don't know about specific corners, if there's like a way to feng shui things, whatever, you know, north, south, east, west needs something. I don't know, something different, whatever that is for you. I think that's going to help clear the energies in a way that's going to um, keep that line open more, you know, help you be tuned in more clearly, more, you know, easily, clearly, quickly, if that makes sense to you. Okay. Because I feel right now you really needing to get more tuned into your intuition, this to really get downloads from spirit more quickly, because I feel like you got maybe potentially some moves that you're making, some new energies coming in, or new direction that you're headed, like a new cycle that's starting for you. So it's really important. Yeah, it's like you're, yeah, again, being divinely guided towards some new beginning. There's some transformation and change that's occurring within you. It's good stuff, there's good things coming, but the overall vibe that I'm getting here is like, it's like once you can get this block removed, you'll be able to take that leap forward. Like the signal will come in clear, like boom, and then you'll be able to take that step forward, right? Right now, I think there's like just a little bit of interference in the signal. So that's really it, Michelle, to be honest with you. Um, I feel like that was like 100% your message, really. In every room you have these, but it got to Tori, 2 Tauruses in your house that do not believe in anything, and it throws your energy. Well, then maybe it's them you got to get rid of. I don't know. Oh, girl. Yeah. There's something that is creating static in the energies right now. If it is a person, somebody that's deceptive, that's lying, maybe hiding things from you, because the 7 of Swords is right in the middle of your spread. If you can see your spread, you've got 5 card spread right here. Okay, 2 and the 7 of Swords is right in the middle. So, but I don't feel I should say more on it, because I feel like that was the message. So, and Taurus energy here with the Hierophant, just FYI, and the Queen of Pentacles. So there you go. So maybe that is what you need to remove, but to keep the lines open, so to speak. But I see you moving in a new direction. As soon as that blockage is removed, it's like bam, you're being guided. A lot of people being guided in a new direction. You just got to get rid of some interference. That's for almost everybody tonight. A lot of folks, anyways. Let's get you an Answers Tarot. And then I see Edgar. I got your Cash App, Edgar. Thank you, friend. Edgar will be the very... Oh, is that for the kitty? Aw, that's very sweet. Edgar, you can be the very last one, Edgar, if you want to throw a question in, friends. Thank you for that. And he did 1111. You must have seen me around these parts, Edgar. Let's see. Okay, Yolanda. I think Yolanda disappeared. I was just saying if Yolanda had anything else after her reading, but no, not tonight. Yolanda, always appreciate you, girl. All right, let's do this for Michelle, my belle. Okay, Michelle, Michella, Michelle. What do we have for Michelle? I replay our conversations. Text me, please. Oh, Lord. Somebody wants to talk to you. No. Don't talk to them. There's somebody. There is a person, Michelle. I'm just going to be honest. Here comes Zimmy. He must have heard you, Edgar. He's like, oh, somebody called me? No, they didn't, sir. He wants me to be done so bad. It's like, why are we not snuggling right now? We should be snuggling right now. I hear you, Zimmy. He has to have his snuggle time, you guys. So Michelle, you have somebody here that wants to talk to you, that's replaying your conversations. Maybe you've blocked this person for them to be like, text me, please, or they're just too whatever to make the first move. Be patient. But then underneath that, we've got it's a trap and black magic. What is going on in the world? Folks need to quit with this. Stop. Ew. Not about that life, friends. Take care of your own stuff. Don't be hexing and spell casting on folks out here in these streets. Don't you have something better to do, folks who do that bull cocky banana poo poo foo foo shishu? Like, really? Are you so bored? Do you not have a million other things to do rather than do that? Like, come on. Be careful. Because I do think if there is somebody for in your particular case, Michelle, who tries to come back around, it is not they're not somebody that I think can be trusted. There may be somebody around your energy that is causing the interference. Okay, so just be careful with that kind of stuff. That's all, friends. But I think you're gonna be all right, girl. That was a very interesting message for you, Michelle. Oh, you have kids. They're 17 and 10, and it's a lot. Oh. Wait, are your kids a Leo and a Cancer? Okay. All right, Edgar. Yeah, he's there when you're there. So everyone it's like Roberto thinks that he can call Mr. Bojangles, and maybe he can. Jojo thinks he can call both my cats, and Edgar's got a special connection to Zimmy apparently. I mean, listen, my boys like boys. They do. They're boy cats, and they like that. I think they get tired of having female around all the time. They're like, "Where's the dudes at?" We're bros. We want to kick it with some bros up in here. Um, Michelle. I know all the guys love the cats. It's so funny. We have some cat ladies on here too, but the guys especially love my kitty cats, man. Tell you what, I don't blame y'all. It's all right. You can bro it out. Edgar, did you have a question, friends? Or did you just want to send Zimmy some love tonight? Let me know. Thanks, everybody, again. I appreciate every single person that showed up for our very first, like I said before, very first Super 7 Sundays. It's been fun. I don't know. It did have different energy than 5 Free Fridays, I feel like. I feel like 5 Free Fridays is a little more like Friday, Friday. Ah! Everyone's more excited because I think on Sunday it's like everyone knows, well, I got to go back to work tomorrow. The weekend is over. But hey, I think let's milk all of the weekend goodness that we possibly can while we can, right? Not why not? Why not? Why not? We should. We should. Oh, your sons are Tauruses. Mm, mm, yeah. Well, whoever is interfering or whatever is interfering, that's your life's changed drastically, Edgar. Yeah, thank you so much, Michelle. Appreciate you, friends. Your life has changed drastically. Okay, Edgar, what do you want to get at, like whatever comes out? Oh yeah, they do love your voice, Tanya. Okay, not sure where it's going or what to believe. So you've been here with tarot now. Okay. Oh, I'm glad, Michelle. Yeah, so tarot is really, I always feel like tarot is good to kind of help get you more in touch with your own intuition, because a lot of times readings just really clarify what we already know. That's whether you're reading in the cards for yourself or someone else is reading them for you, right? But sometimes it's hard for us to kind of make sense of things or get clarity, even us as readers, when we're emotionally connected to something, or it's hard to be objective because it's our own life or situation. Like sometimes us readers will read for each other because it just, it's like, I don't know, because I feel like I'm biased because it's my life and my situation, right? So, but then when you get a reading, it kind of is meant to not get you stuck in this cycle where you always have to rely on the tarot, but where you can learn better to trust your own intuition, right? And be able to understand how to be guided and led by spirit yourself. Now, tarot is a very great tool for lots of things, not just for getting guidance and clarity, but and in terms of a tool for guidance and clarity, for me as a reader, it's like meant to kind of be a springboard to launch you into like accelerating your own intuitive, growing your own intuitive abilities and all of that good, right? So it's hard sometimes when we're going through a lot of stuff, like it sounds like you're going through, Edgar. It can be very difficult to really hear our own intuition, and like it really does help. So it can be a very good, useful tool for guiding us through more difficult and challenging times in our lives too. Definitely can. Shadow box. Aw. What would be a good question to find you and see what to believe in? You're not sure where your life is going, what to believe. In terms of, what do you mean by believe? Because you can believe a lot of different things, right? So I'm not sure what you mean by what to believe in terms of what exactly, I know. That's why I'm called my therapist, y'all. Okay, so let's just see what comes out for you, Edgar. We can get some direction and some guidance. Let's just get some general direction and guidance for you and see where that goes. How is that? Let's see. Unless there's like a specific area of your life, like if you talking about like work, career, finances, love, like if you should move somewhere or not, if you're like where you are at and like the fool's journey in your life. But let's just see Edgar, Edgar, Edgar. I feel like splitting the deck towards you. Let's see what we got on the bottom of the deck. Ooh, the devil. Okay, sir. Capricorn energy. could mean something to you. Zimmy. I feel a lot of like maybe fear and or doubt regarding moving ahead or not trusting the direction that you're trying to go in, or maybe you're trying to get away from some kind of energy around you. It could be friends that are toxic. um it could be something sabotaging your happiness and your freedom in this season. Wow, why is this showing up for a lot of people tonight? um there's a stubbornness here. I don't know what's your sign, Edgar? Sorry if you told us earlier, because there's a lot of earth energy here, but there's also a lot of stubborn energy and inability to move or holding on to maybe a grudge. This feels a little bit like maybe an energy of holding on to a grudge or being a bit petty about something that somebody cannot release, some kind of drama, argument, or disappointment. Not disappointment, I don't know where that came from, maybe there is, but like drama, strife, argument. Like it feels like there's a little bit of pettiness and holding on to some kind of a grudge here, or um having a hard time releasing it and letting go of something that someone's hold on to a long. It could be with regard to friends, or a friendship. Let's see, let's get some more energy on this. You're with someone now, but you feel you're still open for some reason. Is this the one for you, or something better is to come? Well, that's not really what came out. Interesting. That's interesting. That's not what came out though. But let's find out about that. That was just me splitting the deck and reading the bottom of the deck energy. So if that resonated for you in some way, take what resonates. Leave what doesn't. That felt more like something else. So let's see. You're with someone now, but you still feel open. What's your sign, Edgar? Is this the one for you, or something better to come? Okay. What can you tell us about the predictive outcome for this person that Edgar is with now? What's the predictive outcome for the person Edgar is with now? Okay, so Edgar, you're a Scorpio, but you don't know what you're feeling. You've been disappointed way too much. Okay, you're a Scorpio. Yeah, here's the thing, Edgar. I actually think that this is a good connection, but in the middle of the good. So on one side you got a star card, that's Aquarius energy, and on the other side you got the 10 of cups, okay? This is could be long-term loving, relationship. Bottom of the deck you have the 6 of cups. So it could be soulmate, could even be, if you're into that past life soulmate kind of connection. Underneath that though we have the Tower. Baby, listen, sir. Listen, mister. I'm going to keep you up here now till the end of Edgar's reading because you're being a poop head. Okay. So right in between though, these two is the 8 of Swords and the 2 of Swords. So somebody is stuck in their head about making a decision. And I feel like, no, sir, no. I feel like this is like whether or not to take the distance or not. But I feels like, I'm going to be honest, it feels like this connection is kind of like a wish fulfillment, or like it feels very beautiful. But I feel like there's this fear that it's going to end. I don't know if it's like a thing where it's like good and it feels like too much of a good thing, or maybe it has some familiarity to something that ended in the past. Like maybe you're starting to subconsciously or consciously feel some sort of red flags or things that like remind you of past situations, maybe that you've even been in. And that where it's kind of like it's starting to dredge up for you maybe some past stuff, and so you're kind of like not trusting it. And so you're in this energy now where you're like up in your head stuck about trying to make a decision, but the connection itself, it doesn't feel bad. but I'm concerned that there could be some kind of sabotage happen here because of you being up in your head about it. Okay. Tell me about this person. Is this a good connection for Edgar? Zimmy is driving me nuts. Hey, busy Asian. Hey, hey, hey. Yes, we're just wrapping up. Edgar's the very last one tonight. Zimmy. I don't know if this person is a Sagittarius. They don't have to be, but you got Temperance energy. They may still be healing from something as well. I think this person is also equally up in their head, though, to be honest, doing some reflecting and trying to figure out what's going on. And I don't know if you're putting out in any way like an energy of where they're not really sure. Somebody has had some painful, listen, one or both of y'all is still holding on to the past. And I say like there's like pettiness or grudges, like still holding on to something from the past. Now, whether this may not even be romantic. This could be friends. This could be just disappointments, maybe betrayals, backstabs. And I'm not saying that like it really does look like what was I going to say? It really does look like multiple people probably did you dirty, did you wrong, right? Is what I'm trying to say. Or her, whichever. But it feels like something right now energetically is reminding someone of some shit that happened before, and it's putting someone in this energy where they're withdrawing, where they're stuck in their head. They're not really, someone hasn't really released or let go of some other old shit, is what I feel like. I feel like still holding a grudge against somebody or someone's in general, like not in general, but multiple people, at least one, but maybe more than one, like holding on to still like a bit of a grudge, like feeling a little bit even like angry or resentful, and being a bit stubborn and like really letting that go for some reason and not really like fully healing. She may be going through this stuff too. For her to come up in Temperance, she's trying to be really patient with you, I feel like, and wait on you. But I feel like there's also I'm getting concerned about if this is like a really good, potentially a really good connection. My concern is that it's going to end up being sabotaged by someone's inability to like really get out of their head and or release some old baggage, if you will, and not allow the old stories to infiltrate this new story that's being written between the two of you, if that makes sense. She's a Virgo. Oh, well, there she is. Virgo in her head waiting for you to heal, maybe. Oh yeah, she's a Virgo. So yeah, that was love, earth energy. Oh, busy Asian, yay. We're gonna come back next Sunday, busy Asian. Okay. Yeah, sir. You can only laugh. Let's see if we can let's get an answers tarot for you. Before I'll clarify that with an additional tarot real quick before we go. And I'll get you a lover's oracle too, since this is specifically love. I love when people are like so vague. No shade on her, but it's like it's so funny when people are like, I don't know, there's a lot of changes going on in my life. And then like they ask the question and it's like, okay, I just really want to know about the person that I'm with or my specific person or my special person. I'm like, if you just wanted a love reading, friend, just ask me. That's what we're here for. We do those too. It's all good. It's like no shame in that game. Listen, y'all don't know, but my Taropist goes in. I have favorite readers too, and I'll go in there and super chat questions. Ask Brady's Tarot how many times I've been up in there and ask her a super chat question. I do it too. Oh, we all do it. We all do it. Trust me. It's all good. All right. What's the answers tarot for Vet Edgar? Very soon. Just flipped right out for you. The thing is, like, even if you do that, Edgar, this is why I think, like, I don't like ghosting and blocking and stuff unless you are in danger in some way. Like, if something is definitely harmful for you in some way, shape, or form, yeah. But I always think it's better to communicate the closure with somebody, especially if it's somebody that has been in your life for a long time. Like, at least set the boundary, like we were talking about earlier, with yourself and then with the person. Give them opportunity to change. If things aren't changing, there's a repetitive pattern that's toxic. This person is not good to be in your life. Still, I believe it's better to initiate some kind of closure, because otherwise, you, even if you do it for yourself and you don't do it with the person, write it down on a piece of paper, burn it, talk to your therapist about it, whatever you got to do to get it out, because otherwise those bad feelings that you have toward that person, those don't just go away because you block them or cut them out. You know what I mean? Let's not all go Queen of Swords on everybody and just like psh, 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 psh. Like that. We're not learning anything, and they're not learning anything. You know. So it's like, it's better, I feel like, unless you got some crazy stalkers, my girl Tanya over here, and Julia apparently, or whatever. Oh, bye Julia. Thanks Julia. We're almost done here. Um it's like, unless that's the thing that's going on. Like, communicate with people. Communicate. It's good for yourself, because then you kind of release it. You're giving a real full energetic release. Hitting the block button isn't giving you full energetic release. So then those bad feelings, they don't go away. They just fester, right? And build up inside of you. And you get this resentment and you hold grudges and all these things, right? So you've got to release that energy in some way that's healthy. And for me, I always feel like it's better to let people know, so it's not like, you understand, they understand, you're giving people a learning, an opportunity to learn. Oh, it's your Saturn return, Edgar. Okay, all right, let's get another one very soon. And what for Edgar? Sorry, I didn't know what very soon was about. Jealousy, friends or family. I'm sick. Do as I say. Ooh, Lord. Okay, so I feel like you may have some controlling folks in your life. Okay, got you, Edgar. Got you. That makes sense. Thank you, friend, for clarifying. That was for somebody. Very soon, jealousy, friends and family. You got I'm sick and do as I say, and then you belong to me. I don't know that this is about this person. This may be about some other kinds of energy around you. What is this very soon about? I'm wondering if somebody from your past might be coming towards you. Yeah. So someone that you have tried to cut ties with, or that you have blocked energetically from your space. I do feel like there could be somebody that maybe trying to, after you've set a boundary, you've cut that out, right? Or ended something, they could be coming back towards you. Um Now, if not that, here's you and your person. Sorry, male, female doesn't matter here. We've got your energy and hers, earth and water, right? And we do have the Ace of Cups reversed, though, and Wheel of Fortune. So I feel like this thing is like, there's an opportunity for you to have something solid and stable here, for you to really like have a new beginning with this person. I think that this connection could actually really be good for you. But then at the same time, I think if somebody's not emotionally open, or expressing their feelings emotionally, or letting the other person know how they really, really feel, that there's an opportunity that someone could end up being so guarded emotionally that this does end before it really like begins and has an opportunity to take off. So just be really careful about that, okay? Because it looks like, again, the potential, the outcome here looks really great, right? But in the middle of that, somebody's got to really get out of their head and allow themselves to be open to this connection, or else I don't see it going very far. She's being very patient right now. Um, but I kind of feel like she's also like kind of trying to wondering what's going on here with y'all. Um, Let me get a lover's oracle for you. Mental sickness, obsessive energy. Yeah. This is Tanya's deck, by the way, Edgar. This is Tempered Moon Tarot's deck. All right, let's get a lover's oracle for you. And then I'll ask real quick about other options, because I know you wondered. But I think you're going to run into this problem of like questioning until you can kind of yeah, from your past possibly. Edgar. That wasn't her energy. This may end up, you may end up coming to me in like 6 months being like, well, what about this new person? And this is how I feel, until you can get to the root cause of like, really, like, you cut the ties, but I'm seeing in the cards that there's still like you holding on to a little bit of bad feelings towards maybe some people from the past. And you're really healed when you truly and honestly can be like, you know what, I hold no ill will toward that person. I love that person and genuinely sincerely mean so. You got to get to a place of like, not just like, I want everyone to eat, but to be like, I want everyone to thrive and survive and do well and be abundant. You know what I mean? I want everyone to have like abundance around me, whether they did me dirty or not. I hope that they heal, and I hope that they learn, and I hope that they grow, and I'm sending them love. When you can truly get to that place, when if you guys see your supposed enemies, like, um, on a freaking yacht, and I don't know what's a great place to go be on a yacht. Ibiza. If you can see them on a yacht in Ibiza and living it up and be like, and feel genuine joy for them, then you really have healed. Okay. I don't know. It's time for me to get off here soon. Okay, Edgar. 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 Okay, good. It's a retrograde, Edgar. You never know who's gonna come back around, man. I've had weird people. I was like, really? Anyways, what lovers oracle do we have for Edgar? Okay, so we have this one. Yeah, subconsciously, it's the subconscious that sometimes we need to work on. Yeah, I feel you, friends. Meditation helps. Yeah, yeah. There's like sleepy time, like nighttime affirmations and meditations and things you can play too to work on the subconscious. Hypnosis, but make sure you get a really legit hypnotherapist, okay? Talk therapy. Okay, trust. Transformation occurs through acceptance. Once you accept the current situation, it will automatically transform. Trust. And you have this one. Power. You instinctively know what is right for you, and you have the power to say no or to walk away at any time. And the reason I say that about the yacht and Ibiza and whatever the heck is because when you really have healed, you come to this realization of like, oh, it was never about them. It was always about me and my healing and my journey. It was never about them. You know what I mean? I hope that this is making sense and somebody's like really getting this. It's for somebody. Okay, there we go. Surrender. At times we must surrender the old before something new can enter our lives. Let go and all will work out. Okay, Edgar. Okay. Anyways, friends. That was all of a ferry. Yeah. How about like a little like paddle boat? Tanya, how about like a little paddle boat? How's that? Or like a kayak? I can get a kayak. Girl, let's get on a kayak and go Lake Michigan. I don't know. Can we do that? I don't know. We go to the bayou in a kayak. We probably get eaten by an alligator. If we took a kayak in the bayou. Oh my God. Okay. Anyways, friends, it has been a pleasure to read all y'all's cards tonight. Everyone who played along for Super 7 Sundays, and also for everyone that booked a reading via Cash App or Super Chat. I appreciate you. Appreciate you so much. It has been a fun time for our very first Super 7 Saturday Sundays. I keep wanting to say Saturdays. It's Sunday. Enjoy whatever is left of your weekend. And if your week has already begun, have a great week, you guys. I will catch you next time. When will I be back? Good question. What well, we are not gonna have all signs, excuse me, this Thursday, because I will be gone out of town at a funeral. Literally, my grandmother's funeral is that day, so I'm definitely not coming on live. And we are going to do Super 7 Sundays. We're going to do this again this coming Sunday instead of 5 free Fridays, just because of these 2 weeks. And if I can do the Gemini birthday reading and maybe get my earth signs done before I go on my trip, then I will definitely do that, but I will try to do my best, friends. This week is a little bit funky because of my grandma's funeral and all that good stuff. But then after that, the energies will shift, things will clear, things will be as they were before, and hopefully we'll be back to our normally, regularly scheduled programming on the My Taropist channel. Thanks for your patience. If you all a canoe in Grand Rapids, yes, girl. You know what I want to do? I want to do whitewater rafting. Can we do that? Um, I always wanted to do that. So if you guys missed the all signs from this last Thursday, please do watch it. It is up now, thank goodness. So you guys can catch that. Tide you over until the next reading. And until then, peace, blessings, love to all of you all. Cheers. As I always say, don't forget to book a session with a real therapist or practice whatever therapeutic tool you find most useful. And I would take a sip, but all the water's like out. It's gone. Busy Asian. Yes, that was one of my favorite ones, the surrender card. Truly. Yes, friend, a canoe in the Grand Rapids. We would definitely get knocked over. Anyways, good night, everybody. Thanks, Edgar. I hope that resonated and helped you out a little bit there, friend. Thanks, everybody. Cheers, peace, and love, and blessings. Bye-bye.